Sounds good.
YouTube says it's going live. Let's see if we can get Facebook going here. Oh, here we go. Go live. Can you turn the TV down just a touch? I can hear it kind of coming through the microphone a little bit. All right, boys, what are we hoping for here? We got a couple picks. So, well, let me just make sure these things are... YouTube looks like it's going. Okay. Can they see you? Yeah, you're right here.
Because all I see is myself.
All that is, Cullen, is I just put up a camera on your laptop, and now I'm going to put that camera on here. So you don't need to worry about what's on your tablet. I just needed that to get over here. Keontae Scott, I've been seeing... Where did I see that recently? There was a bunch of people talking about that, and I saw some comments that were negative about Scott, I think because he's like a slot guy, and then a bunch of people went to bat for him, talking about, first of all, that's nonsense. He can play outside, inside, very physical, all that good stuff. I don't know... I know Cullen was not huge on the cornerback class in general. Did you look at Keontae Scott? No. No grades for Cullen on Keontae Scott. Darn it all. Reminds me of Leroy Butler at cornerback. That'd be wild. Yeah, there's quite a few guys that I remember watching that, if nothing else, they were coming downhill violently. My memory is not good enough. Also, I'll have to go back afterwards and look at that podcast to remember exactly who they were. But I know Scott was one of them. Whether or not he made the tackle was maybe a secondary question. One of those guys I remember had like a 20% missed tackle rate, but very violent mentality either way. Hello to everybody on YouTube. Let's see if we got Facebook. Looks like it's up. Good. Hello, if anybody's over there. I don't. This is all new to me, but looks like we're going live. We're doing better than yesterday already, which is fantastic. By the way, if you want, this is the site that I built. I am 95% proud of it. We had some fun with it yesterday, but some technical difficulties, so we can't run the whole thing through here, which is fine. But if you want to go there, you absolutely can. It's draftwarroom.lovable.app/broadcast. I can throw that in the comments if you're interested. Just let me know. I'll throw it in there. You can click on it. But there's one of the big features. Let me just do this right now, actually, because I upgraded this to make my life a little easier, is we got the polls going on here. So I'll just click this, and should just pop up a poll. Boom. There we go. Who do the San Francisco 49ers take at 33? And we do that all the way through, blah, blah, blah. It's an option. It's whatever you want to do. I'm going to try to keep up on this over here as we go through. Also, as far as tipping picks, we got so far ahead, or the TV got so far behind, I finally gave up on not tipping picks. So when I see it, I'll announce it. We'll hit it on the website, and we're done, I guess. As of right now, let's see, Schefter says 49ers are planning to stick and pick with the first pick in tonight's second round, 33 overall. Trade options on the table, 49ers likely to pick. So we don't know who it is, but it just says they're likely. Hey, there's Johnny Kuhn, huh? John Kuhn's going to be making our pick in this round. Is that Gronk? Who is that? That looks like a more handsome, higher IQ Gronk. Let's see. Scott is the king of playing around the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like I said, there were a couple guys that, if nothing else, super violent. Cole says, Iowa fan, just be fun for Dunker to be on the pack too. Yeah, that would be. Jennings Dunker would be wild, man. I don't drink, but we'd have to crack a couple beers over here just for the sake of Jennings Dunker if that ends up happening. Again, hello to the Facebook and YouTube folks. Good to have yous. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. Oh, this is actually pretty nice.
What?
Just the way they have this laid out, it's it's improved, especially Facebook. I know it's very clunky, but I like this.
Yeah.
Kayvon Thibodeau on IG. There's a lot of talk about Kayvon Thibodeau from the Giants getting traded. The Giants love just trading away all their best players. It's their favorite game to play. Who's the best player we have, and how quickly can I get rid of him? Officially open, ready to rock and roll. So it's a game of attrition at this point for Packer fans. It's just we have our list of guys that we like, and then we watch them all disappear one by one, and then watch to see if the Packers trade up and see what happens. The fun part about this game is you watch all our favorite guys go, and then the Packers are up, and there's still some guys left, and then they don't pick them. So excited. Yay! Some of these guys made it to the Packers, and then they draft somebody else.
Doesn't really happen to me one time.
No, it's true. That doesn't happen to Cullen. Cullen likes somebody, and then they just pick them. It's just ridiculous. All right. Again, here, let me throw this link in. At least I'll throw it in both. It's pretty easy. It's just for whatever and whatever. Who do we want or do you think the 49ers are going to take here? Oh, let me pull this up. Made this little doodad. Got some other fun little gizmos on this website, some tools, some trade calculators and whatnot if we need them down the line here. I don't know what the 49ers... Did they pick in the last round or did they trade out? Is that what
I feel like they got picked the safety.
I thought they traded out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they
Or did they not? I can't remember now.
I think they traded.
Okay, so this being their first pick, what do we say?
Look, Dad, I see a Packer fan. I saw him.
Saw a Packer fan? Oh, yeah. Packers are everywhere. I'll just go Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I don't know. By the way, let me throw a couple other links in here for you guys. Patreon is kind of where I'm trying to funnel everybody if we can. I know nobody really likes to move and whatnot, but let me throw a couple links in here for YouTube and Facebook. YouTube in particular, I have comments off, but Patreon I'll have on because, again, I'm trying to push everybody in a certain direction so I don't have to monitor 700 things. Plus, getting subscribed on Patreon. It is free, but subscribe. Craig is on a cruise ship in Scotland. Oh, my mother-in-law is in Scotland.
Well, she just got back.
Well, she just got back, but she was just in Scotland. So if you saw a Diane in Scotland by chance, that was her mother-in-law. I don't know if there's a place where Americans all congregate or anything, but... Or my Packernet t-shirt. Oh, well, she would have noticed that. Representing midnight, so I got to go to sleep. No, don't leave us, Craig. Yeah, but I hope you're having a great time. And although you said you're on a cruise ship, so I don't know. You're probably out on the water. But pretty good timing. That's pretty funny. And I appreciate you representing the Packernet brand. I haven't put any t-shirts out in a while. It almost feels like spamming because with the AI generation, you can build anything in like 5 seconds. I feel like I could put out 7 shirts a day if I wanted to, but just a nice, clean Packernet shirt is all you really need. What do we got here? No updates. If you're in the house and you've got a thought, hey, is that you?
Yes.
Oh, I was going to say, hey, somebody went to the site. Nice. Favorite Packers options, let me know. Here, by the way, is the draft guide. I'll throw this in the comments as well. This is what I've been plugging since day one, over and over and over again. Me and Cullen have been working on this. All the grades are Cullen's grades. She's been working pretty hard on that. And then you can see the dark gray. All this stuff, these are all guys that I have scouting reports on right now. So if we sort it by consensus here real quick, I noticed the guy over at NFL Mock Draft Database made his stuff premium now, which is going to annoy a lot of people, but I say good for him. He's built one of the best draft resources anywhere. And I talked to him as soon as he built it because, like I said, I was doing something very similar, but I was doing it manually in Excel. And he comes along, builds a website around it, so I didn't have to do that anymore. But he's been offering a free resource to everybody that has been fantastic for several years, and is just now asking for some people to throw a couple bucks. Here we go. 40. Oh, that's going to upset some Packer fans. That's earlier than we thought, but I think. Oh,
really?
I think some people were Packer fans liked him. Let's just say.
McCoy?
No, it's not McCoy. It's not somebody I was expecting. He's at 111 on the consensus board.
Really?
I'm gonna give him a D plus just because it's kind of a reach.
Who is he?
It is. I'm sorry. Ole Miss wide receiver Dejon Stribling goes at 33.
Did I watch him? I doubt it.
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, because he was at 111.
That's pretty crazy.
Let's see.
I doubt it.
I'll show you how the. Is this thing still going, or is it just lagging that bad? Oh yeah, it's just YouTube and Facebook are pretty slow. Patreon's faster. I'm just saying. So here's, like, if you go to the board, here's how it would work. You got just your main one here. No grade from Cullen yet, but here's all the details. 6'1", 205, 436, all this stuff. And then here's all the 3-star recruit, main storyline, overview, the narrative, all these different things. Strengths, weaknesses, his projection. See, mid to late third round pick. Injury history, comp, Romeo Dobbs, and Jonathan Mingo, which makes sense. Another big Ole Miss guy, but that's funny. Romeo Dobbs is the primary comp there. No off-field flags, et cetera, et cetera. And here is where the news. Anytime I had news or whatever, I'd plug it in here. Top 30 visits, busy pre-draft, 30 visits, visit with the Bears, Eagles, Vikings, Bucks. Drawn interest as a tall, speedy, vertical threat. So definitely wasn't expected to go that early, but I know he was a very popular pick for among Packer fans.
I feel like that they definitely could have gotten him in a later round.
Yeah. Is your camera shut off?
Yeah.
Okay. Colin will be right back with us. He's I think getting the charger all set up and everything. He's still here.
I'm still here.
All right. I've got
You just see like part of the crap.
Computer's tweaking a little bit. What?
You see this part right here. Just get.
Oh boy, we're freezing.
Oh,
we're freezing hard.
49ers got a receiver.
Yep. Come on back. Here we go. We're back. Let's see. Here we got another pick. At pick 34.
Which is who?
Hold on. We have. There's another potential Packers guy there.
Oh, I didn't get to try to.
Bitter ding ding ding. You probably can't hear that. I could probably turn that on. I don't think there's any other computer noises that are going to be problematic. Let me just turn that on.
Give me A-.
Chase Basantis. Yeah, the grades. I don't really know. I don't know what
Who
I'm.
did this guy down?
Yeah, that's Stribling right there.
He looks pretty good.
Yep. Let me just turn on the desktop audio so we can do the little ding 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 diddling ding ding stuff. Like I said, I don't think there should be any other issues.
Okay. Who's up next?
Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Who does Buffalo take at 35?
It's kind of tough.
Get rid of a couple things here.
I got my.
What did the Bills already take? Anything yet, or did they trade out? I think they traded out, didn't they?
They traded out?
Yeah.
Well, I voted anyway.
All right.
Who would you think that they would pick?
We'll do Boston. I don't know. Denzel Boston.
Or another person's in here?
Hey, what's up, other person? Goose is in the house. What's up, dude? Haven't seen or heard from Goose in a while.
Oh, man.
Sad last night was not fun with no picks, but welcome to one of the best days of the year. Been really looking forward to this. Oh, no kidding, man.
I've been. Oh,
This is Cullen's day, man. He is I'm glad he likes the draft. That's a good thing. Some people just aren't into the off-season stuff. Cole says, "Oh, Cole's in the war room. What's up, dude?"
Hello.
Is that you with me or Cole with me on Denzel Boston?
Cole.
No tips yet.
They're just saying the Cardinals pick, so.
Yeah. Nothing yet.
I'm so excited and nervous for the Packers.
Goose wants to know who we're picking. He is asking you specifically. He says, "Who are we picking?"
Who did I forgot who I said I thought that we were gonna pick. There's a couple options.
Man, is U2 really that far behind? That's crazy. Man, oh man. I'm telling you, if you want to get caught up, head over to Patreon. It's free. Free to sign up. It's not paid Patreon today. It's all free Patreon.
And it's better.
Yep. What do you think, Colin? Who's the guy we're picking? Goose is asking you.
I mean, I have a lot of guys that I feel like that they could pick. If I had to pick one,
Let's look at Colin's board here.
Yeah, I don't really know.
A lot of these guys are gone. Well, let's sort by his grades, actually. So Emmett Johnson is probably a little later.
It's a little later. So that means I don't want them to draft the running back.
Yeah. I mean, he's a big Chris Bell fan, but we're probably not going wide receiver today.
No, wide receiver.
I mean, there's always Malik Muhammad.
Yeah.
You never know.
I saw someone draft.
There we go. There's the pick.
What's it, the edge rusher?
Pick is in.
Was that right?
Oh, you nailed it, dude.
I nailed it.
You nailed it. Get out of here.
Let's go.
You
Do
scumbag.
you see what they need?
You scumbag. All right, we can give him an A. I don't know.
As long as they're not in our division, they get a good grade.
Yeah.
If they're in our division, I'd say F.
Come on, send it.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just lagging for me.
TJ Parker. All right.
There it is. I just got it. It's so slow. I got too much crap running. The Raiders are on the clock.
All right, well, you click that button, the magic button.
Magic button.
Click the magic button.
Trade.
That looks like Pikachu.
Texans are trading up. The Raiders are trading out.
Oh, really?
Let's see if we can get some compensation here.
They really need wide receiver, safety. It looks like Pikachu. The face on the face.
Oh, YouTube's not that far behind. it was lagging in this thing here. It's weird.
Dad,
Sorry, what were you saying?
look on the board. That little like bar, the little graph thing that shows you what positions it is.
Yeah.
It looks like a dog or a cat. The ears.
Yeah. It does it does look like a dog. All right. Our trade is Texans.
Wow.
Which is Houston, dummy, up here, Houston. And then Raiders. Las Vegas.
Wonder what they're getting for it.
38 and 91 for Houston. And then 36 and 117. Here we go. Boom. All right, so
that seems like a pretty fair trade.
switch it out. We got Houston now on the clock. Let's pull up Houston's chart here. Houston's little spider chart. Not as needy of a team. Let me get rid of some of this junk. I'm probably asking too much to pull up PFF right now, but let's do it anyways.
Well, I got my guy up. I picked my guy.
Come over here real quick.
Ooh.
PFF. Let's see if the pick is in. I didn't vote.
Oh, the other, Cole did.
Cole did?
Yeah.
I'm slow. He's an offensive line, right? Is there an offensive lineman here? I should have.
No.
I didn't, and I'm not going to mess with it today. Oh, there's the pick. Oh, that's a big one.
Who is it?
He's not even on the list, I don't think. A lot of Packer fans upset about this one. He was not expected to make it, but all right.
Really? What is it? Who is he?
Here comes the pick. Sending it.
I picked the defensive tackle.
You did?
Yeah. But
I don't know. Maybe he was on the list, but either way, it was a defensive tackle. I don't know which one you selected. He should have been on the list.
McDonald.
Caden McDonald. All right. All right. Colin's on a freaking roll here. Giants on the
I'm
clock.
going to get every single second round pick correct.
Oh, my goodness. This computer cannot handle this.
I
might have to get rid of PFF or something. What else is running here? Just dying. All right. Go away. We got it. Caden McDonald. Thank you. Goodbye.
Rex is sitting there first.
Jeez.
Who's up next? The Giants? The Giants.
Giants are on the clock. Here comes the
The
poll.
back
Should
button.
be. Here comes the spider chart.
Interesting.
I'm just going to follow your strat. I'm not even going to look at PFF. What do they need here? Don't have... Well, they do have one of those. You know what? I still want to look at... I still want to cheat and look at PFF. I'm just curious because I have a guess. I have a thought on what to do. I'm in the wrong thing.
I picked my guy.
All right, I'm just going to pick him. I'm not going to look. I'm just going to go with that.
I'm going to go with that. Oh, wow. Look at that, Dad.
Ooh, we got 3 different ones. 2 going corner. See, it probably is cornerback. I knew I should have looked at the stupid thing.
You should go to the other corner, Dad.
Oh, that'd be funny. Who's the other one? Colton Hood. Do they need a little slot guy?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Oh, there's 2 other corners, Dad.
New York Giants.
Dad, which one? Dad.
Oh, who's the other one?
There's 2 of them.
Colton Hood and Cisse. Oh, you would be so happy if Cisse went. Colin does not
I
like
hate
Brandon
Cisse.
Cisse. Oh, they do need corner pretty bad. You know what? I'll go Cisse. How about that?
Yes.
How about that? We got 3 corners matched up now.
It's probably the guy that you wanted. Kidding.
Cole says this kid is ridiculous, getting all the picks. Which one are you, McCoy or Terrell?
I am the second one.
Terrell?
Yeah. Terrell.
It probably is freaking Terrell.
If it is,
Because like McCoy's like the top, but he's also falling because of injury. Terrell is a really good option. Cisse probably a little further down than him. But you know what? Standing by it. I'm taking you out, boy.
Okay.
Taking you out.
Take me out.
Oh, we got Goose over here. Sorry, I'm neglecting you, dude. I think I am on Patreon, at least the free level. Just saw the notification on YouTube and clicked it. How many spots did they move up? How many spots did Houston move? It was just 2 spots, it looks like. The Raiders are right here. Oh, I see 1265. What's going on, 1265? How are you? See, this I enjoy. I'm glad you guys are all here. I enjoy this. This is fun.
This is fun.
I was thinking, you know, if it's just me and Cullen hanging out, and I know yesterday was mostly my fault, but I'm probably not doing day 3. At this rate, we'll probably do day 3. This is fun.
This is already starting out really fun.
This is the crew. He said he lost audio.
Oh really?
It's working on here. Anybody else lose audio? Patreon? Anybody? Facebook? Cole says no. Okay, good. I don't know what's going on, Goose.
I don't know.
My computer doesn't have a big enough screen. Hey kids, how goes it? Hi 1265, how are you? You've been the topic of discussion lately on Packernet After Dark. Or at least the people talking about you are. All right, well, we've had a little bit of a break here. Giants taking their sweet time. Maybe they're trying to trade their spot here. I don't see any updates on their pick.
The pick is in for the
Texans, yeah. Mike Garofolo says Texans take Ohio State defensive tackle. There was rumblings the Giants liked him, which could be why Houston felt the need to jump up. 1265 can hear us. It must be that Canadian internet you got there, Goose. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. Wait till you get a look at this. Wait until you see this.
What is it?
A+. You see it?
Whose guy is that?
That's Colton Hood. That's the one corner none of us picked.
Oh my gosh!
We all picked a corner. There were 4 of them, and it's the one other guy. That's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
1265. I've been trying to think of the appropriate response. I'm glad you said that. As they were talking today, I was looking. I was like, "Did she call in?" And I didn't see anything. I was like, "Well, I hope she's not pissed." All right, Raiders. Poll is up. Raiders back on the clock.
I'm pretty sure I had my guy that I wanted.
They need everything. Yeah, we all said cornerback and picked the wrong one. We're all idiots.
Do I try this? No, I'm gonna try it.
Let's see if we can get this before the pick comes in.
I'm gonna try it, Dad.
Here's the cheat sheet. Nobody tell Cullen. Here's what the Raiders need. Get out of here, no peeking. A little bit of everything. Offensive line, wide receiver, corner, defensive tackle, edge rusher, linebacker, safety. Take your pick.
I got my pick.
All right, before I look up there.
Okay.
The smart thing would be to take a high premium position, right? Who's highest on the... You know what? I'm so torn. Do I dare?
Me and Cole pick different things. Pick different things.
I'm just... I don't know why I'm feeling this. McNeil Warren is the highest.
That's what I was thinking, Dad.
I have the worst option, by the way.
Really?
I think I do, but I'm sticking with it.
Why don't you pick someone else?
Well, Emmanuel McNeil Warren makes sense because he's the top of the board, but it's a low-value position. Denzel Boston is a premium position, kind of, at wide receiver, so that kind of makes sense. Pregnon is down the line and not as premium of a position, but they got to fix their freaking offensive line. Plus, I don't know why I feel like Pregnon is... He has to go early second in my mind. I don't know why.
Who's next after this?
Chris says, "What up, Cullen?"
What up?
Cullen says, "What up?" I don't know if you guys can hear him. It's kind of...
What up?
Let's see. 65. It would take more than that. Well, good. Because that was a super weird call. It was a little weird, but, you know, that's the kind of people I attract, I think. Weird people. We're a weird family.
Oh, I really hope I'm right.
Well, I think we still got some good options on the board here. McCoy is a very real option. I don't know if he's even on the Packers board, but it's certainly something pretty interesting.
I feel like we're not gonna pick McCoy. We're gonna pick the other guy.
Got to be prepared for the guy that you're not really thinking of or wanting. But I mean, plenty of edge rushers.
Wait, who? Who's the guy they don't want? And
who's the guy who wants what?
Remember you said something? 5 seconds.
Remember you said something? I don't know. I'm saying the Packers be prepared for them to select the guy that you don't want. Because that's, I mean, not for you. You don't have that problem.
What?
The rest, every other Packer fan has that problem. They don't pick the guys we like, and they pick somebody we don't like.
I have a feeling, I'm hoping that the team picks the guy that I hate.
Put some time on the clock here.
The guy that I hate. Hopefully, someone picks him before it's the Packers pick, so I'm stress free.
Yeah.
Imagine the first pick they pick someone that I haven't graded. That's like 150.
Let's see. We got at offensive line. Not a ton, but Pregnon, Connor Liu, a couple other guys. 38. There's the Raiders pick. Oh, wow. Interesting.
Oh, who?
That was another option. All right, here comes the pick.
I don't think it's mine. But I'm not going to change.
I wasn't a huge fan, I don't think. So I'm not really upset about it. But Las Vegas Raiders select cornerback. Actually, they listed him as a safety, but cornerback Traden Stukes at 38. Cornerback. Let's take a look if you graded him.
Probably. Hopefully I didn't like him.
You did not.
Come on. I only watched the corners of for that 100.
All right. So, Cleveland Browns.
This is going to be interesting.
Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
Looky. Do they dare take a quarterback? That'd be hilarious if they took a quarterback. I don't think they will, but that'd be funny.
They better not.
Could this be Pregnon? Do we dare? I'm just going to keep picking him until he gets picked. How about that? Don't you dare take Jacob Rodriguez. This is my dude.
I was so going to pick that offensive.
We are getting into Jacob Rodriguez territory, by the way. This is where guys that I like are going to start going. So what was you just looking at? Tackle, we got Jennings Dunker. That'd be a fun one. Edge, we have a lot of options. I just feel like I'd be stunned if it's Gutekunst doesn't take an edge. Cassius Howell, Zion Young, R. Mason Thomas, Gabe Akis, Derek Moore, Danny Dennis Sutton, Romello Height. There's just so many of them. Kristen Miller, as far as defensive tackle. There's several options there. What?
We have, what is it? Like 14 more picks until the Packers.
Yeah, 14 picks, says Cullen. Kristen Miller, Lee Hunter.
Is that the pick?
Dominic Orange. Yes, it is. Did you pick him? You did not. All right. No. Switch back.
Fine.
Cheater.
Fine.
No sniping.
Fine.
The Browns have selected Denzel Boston. That's a great pick for us. I'm going to start grading it that way. The grade is based on how happy I am as a Packer fan that they took that person. Because I don't care. I don't want Denzel Boston, so I'm fine with that.
That's crazy, though. That was definitely not one of their biggest needs.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they have so much. They're trying to help their quarterback, and I don't think wide receiver is their problem.
Well,
but
they don't got a quarterback.
Kudos to them for trying.
They don't got a quarterback.
I get it. I understand. Kansas City now on the clock.
Oh, wow.
They got a fun little shape there.
Fun little shape.
All right, what do we got in the comments on YouTube?
I feel like they could have took Denzel Boston.
Weird is better than boring, says Goose. Good people can be weird. Weird is fine. By the way, I'd like to thank both Ryan and Cullen for being our hosts this evening. Thank you, 1265. Happy to do it. I have no preferences tonight. I'm just going with the flow. Get hyped for whoever they pick, says Goose. Can't wait to see our draft picks. That's when I start watching tape. I hear that, 1265. It's fun to kind of like... I like to watch it because I like to have like the guys that I like. And then you get super excited if they draft somebody you like and pissed if you don't. But yeah, once they draft somebody, that's when it's like you watch every single thing you can find. And it's really...
Did you pick someone?
Chiefs. It's not hard to find something. Did they pick already? I can't know. They did. They took Peter Woods, the defensive tackle. And didn't they have another pick, or did they trade out? They must have traded way back. Oh, no, right here, Mansour Delane, corner. Corner and defensive tackle they took. They haven't done anything offense. They got to go offense, right?
Really?
Do they need a guard? That's been my thing.
There's no guard.
It's the only other offensive piece on this list. So.
There's no guard on here.
Oh, interior offensive line is. IOL is center and guard.
Yeah,
center or guard, whatever.
I originally picked the edge, but then I switched, and then Cole went for that guy. The edge.
So yeah, we got Miller and Hunter and orange and whoever. A bunch of defensive tackles still available. C.J. Allen has been popular to the Packers I've seen recently, although he should go pretty quickly. He's at 36. Jacob Rodriguez, I am a huge fan of. Not saying that's what I want, a defensive tackle, but he is a freak. Anthony Hill, Jake Galday. Corners, we have Jermod McCoy, Avion Terrell, Brandon Cisse, D'Angelo Pons. I thought somebody took Pons. Am I dreaming? Must have been thinking of somebody else. Who just got picked? Oh, I was thinking of Colton Hood. Never mind. I got those two confused. Keontae Scott.
Malik Muhammad, they said that he's expected to go 90.
I know, but who was the one guy that went? The first guy that went is John Stribling, was supposed to be 111. Oh, there you go. There goes one of our edges, so that makes it less likely for an edge, at least a little bit. Took an edge off of Gutekunst's board. Let's get it in here. Get it in, boys and girls. We'll give that a C, because probably could have used them, I guess. Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, edge rusher, Oklahoma.
I don't think that was that. Wait, what's the score? What's the score on the scoreboard?
Score on the scoreboard. All right. I'll pull up your... Is it even your same guy, though? Did you log into the same name? Or are you just going off your new board?
Well, I went off this. But
all right, let me see.
I'm not sure. Cause you gave
Here's the leaderboard.
Name.
Scout Cullen looks like 8. Pack Daddy 5. I don't know if Man Cave is our boy or not, but it's gonna be hard to catch Cullen no matter what.
I feel like I had 7 last time.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks again to everybody that's joining in on Patreon, YouTube, and Facebook. Appreciate y'all.
Bengals are up.
Bengals?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bengals. All right.
You can click the
All right. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing here.
button.
Push the button. Cincinnati. Where are you? There it is.
Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm doing it. It just makes sense. Of course they need. I'm not even going to look. Of course they need offensive line. Cincinnati has needed offensive line since the dawn of time. They have a million other needs, but I don't care. Because as soon as I don't pick him, that's when somebody's going to go. Put a little time on the clock. Thank you. Shot clock.
No, this was the guy. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, look at that. You're getting outvoted.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Consensus.
We'll see.
Here's a big question. Do I pick a rookie to watch this year? I feel like most times when I do, something bad happens.
Yeah, no, I'm switching.
Going backwards. Sorrell, Marshawn Lloyd, Jaden Reed, Romeo Amari.
I don't know why. I don't know why I did this down.
What bad happens? Oh, do we have it?
I just have a feeling.
Bengals have selected another edge rusher off of Gutekunst's board. So here I am saying it's got to be an edge just because there's so many edge rushers and Gutekunst can't help himself. Well, we got 2 of them off the board back to back, 3 including TJ Parker.
I almost picked him.
Yeah.
I clicked on him.
But you didn't.
I clicked on him and I was like, I don't want to pick him.
Yeah.
Darny!
Yeah.
Darny. Oh, Dad?
10
picks till the Packers. After this.
Getting there.
I'm scared. Okay. Get the Saints all up there.
Yeah, Cole would like the edges to keep flying off the board. I don't necessarily disagree. I'm a big Romello Height fan. But otherwise, I agree. It'd be cool if we get a big DT or something.
Guy that I hate get off the board.
Yeah, Cisse, Cullen's got some bad karma coming his way for all the good luck he's had. It's almost guaranteed to be Cisse this year, I think. All right.
Saints, you can draft Cisse if you want. He's wide open. He's right there. He's right there. Did you make it a pick, Dad?
I did. We must have picked the same guy.
Oh, yeah, we did. It just seems like the right option. I really hope he takes Cisse. Saints will make my day.
Let's see if we can see him on the... Oh, look at that. We scroll down enough, I can see the Packers.
Oh, no! Where?
Beep.
Oh, no.
I can see it on my screen here. I guess you can't really see it. I gotta go down a little more.
I saw it. I saw it. We can almost see the Packers. I see Carolina. The Carolina's the last one I see.
So, here's a question before we get to the Packers that Cullen and I were talking about. The way that we usually like to do things is I want to see the Packers pick on TV. That's pretty much out the window with social media. Plus, most of you guys are going to see it, and we're so far behind. Do you want me to just immediately say the pick when I see it? Should we just keep doing it like this, wait for the pick on social media and be like, boom, here's who the Packers picked? Or should we shut down social media, no tipping the picks in the comments, wait for it on TV? I'm leaning toward screw it, let's just do the social media thing. But if you guys want to not have the pick tipped or whatever, let me know.
And
we will consider it.
We'll do whatever you guys say.
Whatever you say.
Yep, whatever you say.
Cole says, I vote for waiting for the TV. There's something more fun about it. But also, it's now 2 picks behind. That's the biggest issue, is it's so far behind. So we would have to, like, as soon as the Carolina pick would come in, we'd have to shut everything down, and then I'd probably go take a bathroom break and come back. Plus, once the Packers pick, we get back on social media, and we're probably 2-3 behind. We got to get caught up on, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah,
I'm fine with it if that's what you guys want to do. Oh, what are we? Oh, that's old.
Old
Saints.
Grandpa.
Here's a not old. Oh, there he goes. There goes one for us.
Please.
There goes one for us. You get an F for stealing our guy. Nope. New Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller, defensive tackle out of Georgia.
That was one we could have picked.
Yeah, that would have been.
Well.
Injuries, says 1265 when you watch them. I think you should watch them. I want you to watch them.
Sure, we're going to watch the TV or social media?
Cole says, let's just keep with the flow at that point. I feel like we should just keep her going. It is what it is. Got to get with the times. I did that for years where, like, if anybody tipped a pick, I remember JJ tipped a pick one time. We shamed him for like 3 years straight on the stream. Every time it was just nonstop. Like, remember that time you tipped a pick, you loser? But things are just different. Everybody's tipping picks, and they're doing it so early, multiple picks early, that it's like, whatever. I guess we'll just roll with it. Maybe if it was like a first-round pick or something, we could do it, but they're going to be flying, so screw it. We'll just do it on social media.
We're not really flying that fast as I thought. Oh, then we're going to go to the next thing?
Oh, yeah, Miami's up. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't realize either.
Let's see. Miami. Oh, we got John Eric Sullivan. Who's the Packers pick here? Let's see. Who did they pick already? I wish I'd have done this better. It just says drafted down here.
I think that'd be a corner and an offensive line, because if you see the graph.
They have 2 picks already at 12 and 27.
If you see the graph, Dad,
cornerback, tackle.
Line.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just see like the,
Yeah, it's super indented right there. It's probably too much indented. I built the site that way, like these 2 indentions here, so that when they pick somebody, it goes away. It's probably a little overly extreme, but fair enough. Wide receiver, which we don't have as an option here. Safety. Oh, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is just sitting right there, huh?
Who are you going to pick? Me and Cole both picked.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right.
We all go the same guy.
We're all going the same guy, I guess.
It's
going to be Pregnon, I know it. First time I don't pick him. Saints.
If it's Pregnon, Dad, you have the worst luck. And you need to pick the least. If it's Pregnon right here, you need to decide to go with the the lowest guy that you could possibly.
That's a good point. 1265 says you should just say it, and then I'll go to the bathroom, take a break, come back, and get to watch it a second time. I mean, we could still do that. We'll turn the TV up a little bit, watch John Kuhn announce the pick and whatnot. But we'll do it live.
Be someone that I like.
We'll do it live.
The Packers pick someone that I like.
Cole says you're starting to manifest pregnant to the Packers at this point. I wouldn't even be mad, dude. Packers love our offensive line. I do not, so I would actually be relatively happy with that.
Next pick out yet?
I don't see it.
How long ago did the Saints? Oh, they picked last time. What if the TV catches up?
TV's catching up.
If it catches up, we're using the TV.
Miami's been moving around quite a bit. Maybe they're trying to move again. Talking to the Packers, maybe. John Eric talking to Green Bay. Hey, you boys want to come up? You want something? I know who you like. I saw your board, dude.
Yeah, we see everything. You gonna go snipe McCoy?
Yeah, right. Go up and get McCoy.
If the Packers come up, it's for a really good reason.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is there's really nobody I like enough that I would want us to move up. If anything, I'd rather us move back just because there's a huge pile of guys that I'm like, be all right. There's literally, oh, here we go. Cowboys are acquiring linebacker D. Winters from the 49ers, sources tell me. Is that just like for what? For a pick? What are we switching for what here?
Did you allow them to switch players for draft picks in the board thing?
I can't actually do that.
Oh no,
I thought of everything.
Almost.
Except how to do it stream properly. We'll wait on some more details on that. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there.
This team is it's gonna pass us.
Goose says he loves our offensive line. Look, I think when they get healthy, it's going to be better than last year. It's just nowhere near as good as we need it to be. But we have a lot of guys that are question marks as far as our left tackle, right guard, obviously, are guys that could massively improve, potentially. Why are you like that? What? Huh?
Is that the pick?
49ers are trading D. Winters to the Cowboys as Dallas addresses a huge need at linebacker. It still doesn't say what they're getting back in return. But nothing about Miami yet.
This team is going to pass us. Miami's one of those, they're like the Packers. They're really secretive.
Yeah, right. Oh, here we go. Oh, darn it.
Oh, no.
That's all right. That wouldn't have been good for us anyways. I just really, really like that guy.
Oh, no.
That was my first, pound the table my guy that I think is off the board. The Miami Dolphins are taking linebacker from Texas Tech, Jacob Rodriguez.
I think I rated him. Check.
Did you?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Let's see.
I think he was like the last linebacker I did.
Yeah, 86th grade from Cullen.
Yeah, I like.
By the way, I threw the links in the descriptions for our draft guide if you're interested in subscribing. I told Cullen if we get to 1,000 subscribers, I will take him to Florida. So we're almost there. We're at 7.
Not even.
No, not technically not even, but I'll count the ones that are wrong if we get anywhere even near 1,000. How about that? Almost there. If everybody watching this stream subscribes,
we might be at 100.
And then no, not even close. And then tells everybody that you know in the known universe, and they subscribe, then we can go on vacation. So we're getting close, Colin. You're on your way to Florida any minute now, bro.
Any minute. Dad, watch me see that bar graph go. Shoot up to 100%.
That would be oh crap, I guess I got to take you to Florida now moment. I guess we're doing this. Tom. What's going on, Tom?
Then are you going to put in the Jets thing? Them?
What Jets thing are you talking about?
Jets.
Oh, the thing, yeah. Make sure it didn't come in yet.
Nope, we're good.
I keep clicking on the wrong one.
I haven't been right in a while.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Tom and 1265, by the way, thank you guys for joining up. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that. Have I got any? Get out of here. I only want orange for the big citrus. Man, I've been in on orange and is it Corleone? Like what cool names those are. How could you not get excited about something like that?
The graph.
Graph, sorry, I apologize. Jets graph here.
Oh, wow.
What are we doing for the Jets?
I mean, I feel like they should pick this.
Yeah. Just stick with it. Comp update. Cowboys are sending pick 152 to the 49ers. All right, let's see if we can update this appropriately. Dallas.
Gotta pick a different guys. Oh. McCoy.
And the 49ers. I think I did this backwards. Still no pick yet.
TV's on the Dolphins pick right now, Dad. They just did the Dolphins pick, so.
All right. Well, TV's getting pretty close then. All right. Let's send it.
What if we're one behind? Are we gonna do it?
Can't really see that with the. That's all right. I don't care.
Yeah.
Giants have no current plans to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. The Lions traded up with the Jets. Oh boy, Lions on the clock.
Oh gosh. Are they gonna snipe someone?
Oh boy, what are they doing?
Are they gonna snipe someone that the Packers want?
Is this edge rusher time for them, you think?
Ooh. Zane Young.
Lions with the Jets. What's the compensation? Oh, they are. They already got the pick in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Pass rusher Derek Moore. So they are getting an edge rusher.
They have their minds made up immediately. We're doing this.
Yeah, I mean, they've needed that for a while. We'll see if he's any good. Tom says, I know nothing about these prospects. Who is Cullen hoping for with this board? I think you're probably leaning Malik, right? Or Mike Washington, the running back. Malik Muhammad, the cornerback.
The thing is, I like Emmett Johnson better than them. So I feel
it's tough because the board says that Malik could go in the third.
I know, that's what I'm confused.
But if he doesn't, you'd probably rather take him now, right?
Yeah. Who else would I want them to take?
I still haven't seen the compensation. I can't do the pick until I see what the comp is. Somebody tell me. Oh, in exchange for 50 and 128. Okay. 50 and 128 for pick 44.
They're doing the Lions pick right now.
And TV's up on it, huh? Ooh, Calvin Johnson. Nice. All right, so they drafted Derek Moore.
If it's this close, I can watch it on TV.
Probably, yeah.
But they're speeding through these ones.
Yeah, they're getting caught up here.
They're coming.
All right, Baltimore's poll is up. Chart is up. And Detroit jumped Baltimore, which leads me to believe that Baltimore was looking at a pass rusher. Would be my thought. So I'm just going to go with Zion Young, who's sitting here.
That's probably the case.
Cole says, I remember hearing a TV announcer talk about Big Citrus during this year's Iowa versus LSU game. Goes into an evil laugh and everything. All right. Oh, there we go. Ravens. Oh, look at that.
Who did they pick?
Ravens select. Yeah, these freaking edge rushers are flying, dude.
Is it Zhang Young? Is it
Ding ding.
Yeah, I had him too on the thing.
Yeah, I finally get one right, and you picked the same thing as me. All right, Tampa Bay. Poll is up. The spider chart is up. I'll throw this back in the. I should pin the comment. Maybe I'll just pin it here. So I pinned it. If anyone's interested to join in on this website, you can vote and whatnot.
And try to beat my dad. And
yeah, right. Green Bay, by the way, getting there.
I'm getting nervous.
Sherrod McCoy continues to fall. Could the Packers possibly pull the trigger? Otherwise, Avion Terrell. Let's go back here real quick. I've been having it on cornerback. Come on. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong darn thing. Okay, we'll get rid of corner. Thank you.
How things are going, Dad? I think that my corner's going to fall in the third round.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking great for him, huh? Sherrod McCoy, Avion Terrell, C.J. Allen, Cisse, Pregnon.
Cisse's still there.
Lee Hunter is still there. Akis is there.
It's still on the board.
I know, you better watch out. Cisse.
Hey, Bucks, can you pick Cisse? That would make me stress 0.
Let's see. Who else do we got here? Eli Stowers. Chris Bell. Unlikely, but who knows?
Are you going to vote?
Chris Brazzell. Jake Galday. Oh, yeah, I got to vote here. Did you vote?
Yeah.
We picked the same guy again?
Yep.
Dang it.
Hey, you copied me.
No, I thought that a long time ago. You copied
I
my...
thought that a longer time ago.
Copying my thoughts all the time.
You copying my thoughts.
Bucks pick is in. Ding, 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 ding.
I feel like that's the guy that we picked.
I'll give it an A+ because I didn't want him.
The guy... Is it... Oh, is it, C...
He wasn't even on the list.
Oh. Alright, well... That's okay.
Did it pop up for you?
Yeah, it popped up.
Okay, I didn't get it yet. There it is. Oh, well, whatever. Close enough. They select Josiah Trotter, the linebacker. Poll is up for Indy on the clock.
Okay.
Indianapolis Colts, Packers getting close here. I'm hoping they don't get jumpy. Four of Dane Brugler's 6 best available players are cornerbacks, with the Packers 7 picks away. Okay.
Now my stomach's hurting.
You get nervous?
Yeah.
I had a thought, but that position isn't even available here.
I have.
Oh, I know. Go with that. How about them apples?
I feel like I'm wrong. I think you might be right here, Dad. Because I thought that the bar graph for safety was really low. Not changing. Sticking. B.J. Allen, hopefully is the pick.
Nothing yet. Anybody got a favorite pick still looming out there?
The kid.
Yeah.
Are they booing?
Yeah, because they're in Pittsburgh, yeah. Ian Rappaport just reported the Ravens select Zion Young. Yeah, dude. Oh, we got a few people in here now. Welcome, new person.
Welcome, new person. Would you like to share with the class what your name is?
Share your name and where you're from and your favorite hobby.
Would you like to share with the class who you think the Packers will pick?
Dude's talking a lot of trash or something. I don't know what he's doing. Still no word from the Indianapolis Colts.
Is that him?
I'm guessing, yeah.
He does not look that happy.
He's bawling his eyes out.
Oh.
That was my first thought, too, and then I saw him wipe tears out from under his glasses. Who was that was like really mad when he got picked by the Packers? Was that like Stokes or King? It was one of the corners that we drafted. He just looked like he was not happy.
Was it Bullard?
No, it was before that, and I think it was a corner.
Man, they're not getting that pick out.
I know. Let's see. Best bet to trade down at this point now that Miller is gone. Did you watch the Ravens pick announcement? Freaking hilarious. I can't really hear it. I got it turned down so much that it doesn't come into the microphone, but I know they're always talking trash. Oh, here we go. Steelers did trade with the Colts at 47.
Steelers and the Colts traded. Oh, no. The Steelers were behind us. I want the pick.
Yep.
They jump up and snag.
Let's see if we get some compensation update. Yeah, usually when it takes a while, they're working the phones. Colts. Here we go. We got the update.
I'm already really tired.
Don't be tired. You can't be tired yet. 47, 249. Steelers give 53, 135, and 237. Send it.
Dad, that's kind of crazy. The Bucks are already up.
Wait, what? Why does it say Buccaneers? Oh, never mind. I was confused. I forgot. They're the ones that took Josiah Trotter. I thought it was Zion. Josiah Trotter went to the Baltimore. Because he announced him as a linebacker, I think. So I'm all thrown off here. All right. Don't know Steelers, what they're picking yet. Let's take a look at this. Who are they coming up for?
Oh, I was completely not paying attention at all.
Guess I'll throw it up there. Sorry.
Dad.
I'm just going. It's got to be. Yeah, we're all kind of on the same page here.
No.
Oh, there's the pick. I think we're all wrong. I'm fine with that. I had no interest in that guy. So you get an A+. Congratulations, Steelers.
Who'd they pick?
Pittsburgh Steelers select. Any minute now. You can see how laggy even my mouse is. Anyways, they select wide receiver Jeremy Bernard at 47.
All right. I don't think that was our biggest need.
Yeah. Trying to make Rodgers happy. Come on back, Rodgers, please. We got you a wide receiver, bro. Atlanta Falcons on the clock, with the Packers just a handful of picks away.
Did we pick the same guy?
I think so.
Okay, I'm going to click off and then click back on. All right, Dad. Oh, wow. We got another person going in, doing votes.
Yep. Kid Cullen's age was on stage with the former Ravens player. He picked the kid up and says into the mic, "The Steelers still suck." Nice. Brian Wood says, Brian Gutekunst said he wanted to see how the first 10 to 15 picks went tonight before knowing how he'd feel at 52. The first 15 picks are done. Sure seems like the board is holding pretty well. Specifically, a lot of corners still available. That is true. We've been coming into this the entire time saying corner has been the top need. And remember, I didn't think Jermod Coy would make it to 52, and he may not. But remember,
it's looking like it.
The same situation took place last year with a corner that was a top 10, 15 corner, but he had injury issues. He fell into the second round, and it was the Cardinals that selected him. Cardinals head coach is now our defensive coordinator, so it's not impossible that we take a shot here with a uber-talented cornerback in Jermod McCoy that's, got some injury concerns. That said, we're just coming off a Jair situation, so I don't know. Tom Pellicero says Aaron Rodgers loves a big slot. The Steelers just got one, 6'1" and a quarter, 206-pound Jeremy Bernard. That's what I was thinking.
Man, Atlanta is taking their sweet time. A lot of these teams are.
Dum 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 dum, bida-ding dum dum. We got a couple of, sorry about that, Patreon. Let's see.
So they traded up to get him?
Yeah. Not a lot of wide receivers probably is part of the problem. So if you want to get one, you got to move up. Can't blame Cullen for the linebacker prediction. They gave up the future Green Bay All-Pro Zaire Franklin. Watch, they're going to take Akis, he says. I would not be surprised.
To take who?
Gabe Akis, the edge rusher.
Did I rate him?
Let's see. Oops. Yes, you gave him an 85.
So not be upset if Falcons did pick him.
Yeah. Here we go. All right. There goes that. Every time somebody opens their mouth about something, it ends up flying off the board. Here go all the corners now.
Oh, no.
Avion Terrell.
Oh, my gosh, my heart dropped. I thought it was...
Minnesota Vikings now on the clock.
You couldn't take CC?
Oh, yeah, Cece's fallen, isn't he? Oh, boy. Cullen's arch nemesis is going to be our new corner.
I hope he's hurt for the rest of the... ever.
I don't think you could say that. All right.
I hope that he goes to the Bears.
Yeah, that's it. Minnesota, they got to take McNeil Warren, don't they? I don't know if you guys saw it. Vikings fans were furious yesterday because they wanted safety. Fell right through their fingertips. They take an injured defensive tackle, and then the Bears end up taking the safety that they wanted. Now you've got a phenomenal situation with the safety who's supposed to be a first-round pick falling to you in the second. I mean, this is total redemption time if you take him.
If they pick,
dude, Vikings fans are gonna snap if they don't take Emmanuel McNeil Warren right here.
Cisse is right there.
Yeah.
Hey, there's someone right there. You can pick him.
We got 3 picks standing between us and the Packers.
That would be a great choice for you guys. You need one. You need someone like she said.
Cullen is trying as hard as he can to sell Cisse to anybody, not the Packers.
If it's the Packers, oh my god.
Cullen didn't give a lot of low grades, but Cisse got one.
Yeah, most of the grades were pretty high, except for C. Say. Watch, we're gonna get him gets 10 picks. In the...
Nothing coming in from Minnesota yet.
Oh my gosh, Packers are up in 3 picks.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We're getting there for the Pack.
I'm nervous.
Getting there. I love the draft. Let's get the Vikings some time here. Vikings are out of time. Haha, you lose your pick.
You lost your pick.
Idiots. You suck.
They have to give it to the Packers.
Yep. Still nothing doing. Up. Nope, that's old news. Just a flurry. I see a flurry of things coming in. Like, here we go. Nope, that was something that happened a while ago. I think like Ian Rappaport and Mike Garafolo are choosing not to tip picks, and they're waiting for the announcements, which is, good on them, but it also just feels ridiculous to announce something that happened 10 minutes ago. Just don't bother at this point.
It's looking like people aren't tipping picks as much. Right.
Panthers on the clock. Trade with the Vikings. Oh, Vikings fans are going to freak, dude.
If they pick the safety?
That would be the funny. I hope. Please, Panthers. Please, Panthers, take the safety. We're going to do a whole laughing at the enemy if they take this safety here. All right, let's see. Panthers. Oh, please take them.
Please, I'm begging you.
Question from Jonathan. Do you think Jermod McCoy is on the board? I would lean no. I mean, I feel like the Packers are more picky than most, or cautious, I should say. If this many teams are basically taking him off the board, I just feel like the Packers are. But again, we'll see. Panthers trading 51 and 159.
Like, even if his injuries
for the Vikings.
He's probably going to be still one of the best corners.
Yeah, 49 and 196. Lock in the trade.
If you pick him, you'll be my second favorite team ever.
There we go.
Pick the safety.
Either Cisse or the safety for Cullen here. That's what we're hoping for.
Those are like 2 options. Please, Panthers. Please do the safety.
We'll put the poll up quickly here. Carolina.
Yes! They need a safety!
What?
They need a safety!
Oh, you're looking at the board. They do. Yeah, let's do it. Heck with it.
Yes!
Lock it in, boys.
Look at that. Look at the board. Look at the little...
I know. I see it. I see it.
Safety. Please!
Oh, no. It's just trade compensation. No reports yet.
Oh my gosh, I just take the safety.
Somebody picked Cisse, too.
What?
We're willing it here. We're willing it to happen. It's either Emmanuel McNeil Warren or Brandon Cisse right here. Lock it in, boys and girls. Come on.
Yeah. I don't know what you said.
What happened? Somebody calling you?
Please pick him. This.
His mom? She probably got you food, is what she's calling about.
Oh, she needs her door closed.
Huh?
She needs her door closed.
She needs her door. Oh, Kaylee?
Yeah.
Oh. Where? Oh, never mind. I don't need to ask questions. He knows what he's doing. I'll leave him alone. Kids have their own language. Well, they traded up and they don't seem to know what they're doing.
Okay. They're like, hey, okay, I'm going to trade up. What do I do now? They're like, the guy said, let's trade up. And steal... Come on, please.
This is setting up perfectly on ESPN for a commercial during the Packers pick. That's another reason to just do the pick on here, because it might be commercial when the Packers are picking, which would be ridiculous, but well, that's the Ravens pick. That was a very old pick.
Oh my gosh.
Panthers. Oh, no. No.
They take McCoy.
No.
They took McCoy, didn't they?
No. That one hurts a little bit. That one stings. That's the first one that kind of hurt my heart a little bit.
Lee Hunter?
Take defensive tackle Lee Hunter.
What did I rate him?
That one would have been.
Oh, I don't even think I watched.
Would have been nice.
I don't even know if I watched him then.
Stupid computer's locking up here. Come
I don't
on.
even know if I watched any.
Let's see. Lee Hunter, you gave him a 77. You did watch him. Lee Hunter would have been a nice big old defensive tackle for us. Big nose tackle. I doubt the Packers would have picked him anyways, but
Jets.
Jets
Safety,
are up again. I feel like this is their 90th pick.
Safety. Oh my gosh, they can pick safety.
All
I'm
right.
just going safety. No.
Could they steal him? Could they steal McNeil Warren? They could still do it. They can still do Warren or Cisse.
Come on.
It could still happen. We got 4 different picks here. Somebody picked your boy Chris Bell. That's one of Cullen's favorite players.
No, don't pick Chris Bell. I don't think the Packers are going to pick him. I don't want them to come. I don't think they will, because they already drafted, 2 wide receivers this draft?
Oh, yeah, I think they did. I think they've doubled up on wide receivers so far.
So I don't think they're going to get
It's a
Chris
good
Bell
point.
either.
Brendax. Appreciate you, buddy. Brendax sends $10. Says, love you guys. Keep up the good work. Go Pack, go.
Woo!
Thanks, dude.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I mean, they're on the Panthers pick, Dad.
Jonathan says, are there any of your draft crushes in play? So I was, and it's probably a reach or whatever, but I know I really, really like Romello Height, the edge rusher. I don't have a ton of, who else did cornerback Malik Muhammad is a draft crush for me. I didn't have a ton of huge crushes. There's a bunch of pretty good options, I think.
Yeah, I didn't have that many, these are the guys that we absolutely have.
And most of your draft crushes are guys that are later round. Aside from Mike Washington, the running back. That would be one guy that's available that's like a second round pick. But it's all, and the same with Chris Bell, the wide receiver, but also it's it's one of Cullen's crushes, but also it's not like I don't really want a wide receiver in the second round kind of thing.
We got Christian Watson in the second round.
Peter Bukowski says it would not be crazy for the Packers to say screw it and take Emmanuel McNeil Warren. That would be a very Packersy, what are we doing? And then you think about it, it's Jonathan Gannon loves his safeties and he wants another safety.
I don't like that at all.
Next 4 picks, Jets, Vikings, Packers, Colts. I like how the Vikings trade back and stay one spot ahead of the Packers.
They're going to upset the Packers.
Do we have any predictions in the house? What are we thinking? What are we thinking for the Packers here? What is our best? If the board is sitting just like this, I mean, I hate to say it, Cullen, I would lean Cisse. If I had to pick right now, the Packers are on the board. Who are they taking? I'm looking at it. Cornerback is their biggest need. Cisse is the highest on this board. Who's even left at corner? I mean, you got McCoy, but let's say he's off the board. I don't think they take Pons. By the way, Pons is probably a draft crush for me. He is undersized, and I get that. He is a freaking dog. He's an unbelievable player. He plays way more physical than his size. He's one of the best tacklers of the group. Oh, who is it? No, jeez. Freaking frack.
Who they pick?
Every time I open my stupid mouth.
You jump scare me so hard.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You get an F. I just said I like this guy.
Ew.
Jets select D'Angelo Pons, the cornerback.
Corner?
Yeah. All right. So, that makes it worse for you. Cisse is now even more of a guy.
You know what? I bet the Vikings are going to try to... Dad, I think the Vikings are going to get the safety, and the Packers are going to get the corner.
They're going to get Cisse. Keontae Scott, though. Keontae Scott is there. That was Mike's guy. That right away when we started this thing, he said he wanted Keontae Scott.
Who's that?
Cornerback. Oh, baby. By the way, we are tipping the pick here. We're not waiting for it on TV. It's obviously friggin' commercial time anyways, so when the pick comes in, I'm announcing it. We'll see if the Packers work the board and try to go back. I would not be mad about that, to be honest.
There's a possibility that Cisse is not a bad player.
Cole says, just be quiet until the Packers pick. I really should.
Just shh. No, say Cisse.
Cisse. I love Cisse. He's the greatest in the world.
The Vikings
I love him.
Cisse.
No, he's the guy. I mean, I did kind of say that, didn't I?
So you said that they're not going to pick him.
No, I was saying if I were to say right now, if the Packers are on the board, I would say Cisse.
Just say that. I think the
Packers are taking Cisse for sure. It's going to happen. Here he comes.
You heard the man. You're going to draft Cisse.
I'm so mad because I just remembered how much I liked Pons when I saw him. And I was like, oh, man, I forgot. I really like him. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, maybe we get him. And I get so excited. Crazy.
I'm so...
Crazy town.
Yeah,
oh, sorry. Wait, let's just see if they got a pick here. Nothing? Okay.
Hurry.
Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, we already know who we're picking anyways.
If they don't pick him.
Man, and what's going to suck is if they get him here, the fact that they waited in the first and traded back and got more compensation and still got the freaking guy. They're going to feel like, although they don't have a GM to even be excited about, so I don't know. They'll end up promoting somebody from within after that. Be a masterclass. Right now. Yeah, I'm trying not to be nervous. It's not going to be something that I love, so we just need to prepare for like, okay, this is something we need to look more into. What do we have for defensive tackle? We got Citrus. We got Citrus sitting there. I don't think they go Halton. Lily Zhao says Packers are on the clock.
Oh my gosh.
Packers are on the clock, folks. I don't know the Vikings pick, but the Packers are on the clock.
I'm actually so scared.
Packers just announced it. Packers on the clock. Oh, baby. Predictions. What's it going to be?
Oh my gosh, I'm a million degrees right now. I feel like
What's it going to be, folks? I don't know. I don't have a...
It's going to be Cisse.
1265 says Cisse sounds like Ja.
I know it's Cisse.
But you know what we're going to do, Colin? We're going to go back and we're going to rewatch Cisse, and we're going to figure out what's good about him. That's the other thing that's good about it.
I have a feeling that I graded him bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I remember I hated Jordan Love. I watched like the worst possible game you could watch. He had a bad year his senior year.
I probably watched one of those. That's why I hate him so much.
Yeah, and it was a terrible game. And I didn't think we were picking quarterback anyway, so I just watched one game. I'm like, oh, this guy sucks. I'm not, whatever. And then we drafted him, and I was just miserable because I didn't want a quarterback, and I definitely didn't want him. But you go back and watch some other games. I remember I did that with Blaine. Him and I watched like 5 games of Jordan Love, and we were like, this guy is freaking good.
I feel like I just watched one of his worst games.
Yeah, and that does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. Any predictions at all?
The end of the world.
We have Cole says Jake Galday from Minnesota. So that is fantastic. I believe you, but I'll wait for confirmation on that just before I lock it in. But that would be hilarious because, again,
they didn't pick a safety.
There it is, Jake Galday. Nope. They took the linebacker. I'm going to give them an F because they're dumb. All right, Packers. Packers. What's it going to be? And I'm going to go over to YouTube because Cole he's ahead of me, and I don't know why I want social media to tip it to me and not the comment section, but I'm going to switch over here. Oh, my heart's racing here, boys and girls.
Get the Packers poll up.
Somebody's texting me. Sorry. We got to do Packers. How could I miss the Packers poll? Don't
answer that text.
It's Mom. Oh, that's Vikings pick. Oh, geez, I'm having a heart attack here.
Actually, I'm on fire.
Who do the Packers pick? I'm doing it. Where is he? Where is he? Cisse. I'm sorry, Colin. I'm sorry. Mom says, who do the Packers pick? On the clock now. I don't even think she knows what that means, but I'll text it to her.
I'm hoping.
Oh, see, I'm seeing things and I'm free. Somebody just said C.J. Allen falling this far is insane. And I'm like, we took C.J. Allen? That's crazy.
Look at the board, Dad. Look what everyone's thinking.
We got 2 for Pregnon. That's surprising. I didn't think Pregnon would be here, but I don't think they're going to pick him.
I'm just hoping that it's
McCoy would be wild, dude. I'm not going to lie. I'd be super excited. That might be stupid, but how could you not get excited about a guy that should have been, easily a top 20 pick?
He could
probably a top 15, arguably top 10. Like if he was fully healthy all last year and didn't have all his injury issues.
And he could definitely get better.
Yeah. So.
My heart rate's at like 7,000 right now. My gosh.
Come on, trade back, Green Bay. Trade back. Get some picks. Come on, Gutekunst.
Trade back.
Trade back.
If you trade back, it would make my day. And
Do it.
And then the Indianapolis Colts pick.
Packers pick is in. Pick is in, folks.
Oh, no.
Mike Clemens.
He's going to show up for Twitter.
I know, right? Mike Clemens says pick is in. The Packers are clapping on TV.
Oh, no. It's Cisse, isn't it?
Cole probably knows it. I don't see it yet.
Don't say anything.
See, it is a commercial too. Packers. Brandon Cisse. The Packers took cornerback Brandon Cisse.
Well, I kind of.
They did it. It was bound to happen, Colin. You've had so much good luck.
I had too much.
That's all right.
It's fine.
We're gonna watch a lot of Brandon Cisse tomorrow, and we're gonna get super excited about it. Packers get an automatic A+. Best pick ever.
And
Bam. Brandon Cisse.
That's the golden ones. Packers get Brandon Cisse.
All right, Brandon Cisse. So the one guy in the entire draft class, the only guy Cullen was like, "Don't draft him, please," was Brandon Cisse. We got a little bit of opposite luck for you this year. All right, so real quick, I want to go over to our board here.
The other guy that I liked.
Cullen gave him a 40 grade. Let's just take a quick look here.
He was my least favorite guy the whole draft.
6 foot, 190, 4.4 speed. Let's see. First 2 years, a reserve at NC State. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Twitchy, length plus speed corner. 1 full season as a starter. Cisse profiles as a high upside traits guy. That's interesting. Let me pull him up on PFF real quick. Let me move this over here. You guys continue reading if you like. This, by the way, is our draft guide. I will post a link if anyone's interested in subscribing. All right, PFF, Premium, Players, NCAA, CISS, Cisse.
The one guy I didn't like.
Is that the cat in here?
Yeah.
Cat's coming in here crying. He doesn't like Cisse either. So real quick, here's Cisse. By the way, one of the biggest things, that's huge. He's 20 years old. So this is like a Kenny Clark or a Randall Cobb. Like this is gonna be one of those guys where he's gonna be 27 years old, and it's like I feel like we've had Cisse since 2012. Like this guy's been here forever. He grades out pretty well. Just 2 years at NC State. He didn't really start, it looks like, until South Carolina. 90 run defense grade, which is big for Jonathan Gannon. You got to be able to tackle. You got to be able to handle in space. This guy's a beast. He's had 70 coverage grades his entire career. Not big on the hands-on type stuff. Only 3 picks, 10 pass breakups in his 3 years. But again, tackling machine, big physical, violent guy. Not really big, but physical, can handle himself, and young. Very young. So there you go. There's our first guy. South Carolina passed on Sumter Product in high school because he wasn't big enough. He transferred back in 2025, started every game. So that was sort of a chip on his shoulder thing. South Carolina didn't want him at first. He ended up there and started.
I'm going to say.
Yeah.
That was the one guy I didn't like. And now they're probably not going to draft the guy.
Oh, here's the pick. Turn it up real quick. If you have the remote.
They're probably going to draft. They're probably not going to draft the guy that I really want.
We'll see. There's time.
Because they would have to get a next.
Maybe they'll take Muhammad on the next pick and we'll just double up right away. Turn it up. Crank it.
What?
Dun 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 dun. Go Pack, go. Turn the mic.
And the millions of Packer fans across the world.
Woo! There's the. See that guy everywhere, every time.
Which one? The ice guy?
No.
The Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
There it is. There's the official pick. Don't boo Cisse.
Yeah.
He's going to be our next great corner. Unlike many boundary corners who shy from contact, Cisse attacks perimeter runs like a box safety, beating blocks with quickness and finishing near the line. His PFF run defense grade ranked among the nation's best at the position. 41-inch vertical and 10-11 broad at the combine, plus a 4.40 at the pro day. You can turn it back down now, thanks. Confirm the explosion scouts saw on tape. Rare combination of length, speed, and hip fluidity that shows up every snap. Born July 3rd, 2005, Cisse will still be 20 on draft day and just 21 at the start of his rookie season. The physical tools are already NFL ready. The mental side is still catching up.
Look how far he jumped at.
Yeah. God, they're showing him, which is cool. There he is. He's crying. See, I love to see that, dude.
Yeah,
I love to see that. He's so happy. He's so fired up. He's ready to be a Packer. He's going to start day one.
he is.
It's going to be our boy right there. I'm pretty sure. They're excited. He's high-fiving that random dude in a weird shirt. I don't know who that is. Anyways, some of the strengths: explosive athleticism. We already kind of talked about some of that. A press man disruptor. He uses his 30 and 3/4 inch arms, not super long. By the way, I just measured my arms. They're like 30 inches. I don't know if that's long or not. Strikes at the line of scrimmage to reroute receivers. Man coverage, he mirror releases with patience. Let's see, elite run support, as we said. Loose hips, versatile skill set. Eagle select Eli Stowers, by the way.
Oh, who's the
CJ Allen for the Colts. I just want to get through a little bit of the Packers stuff here. Let's see. Solid early to mid second round pick. Legitimate first round upside if his instincts catch up to his elite physical tools. Consensus rankings place him inside the top 50 overall, among the top 5 to 8 corners, some mocks still sneaking him into the late first round. His floor is high-end special teams contributor, don't even talk like that, and rotational corner. His ceiling is long-term number one boundary corner and press man heavy schemes. Best fit is a team that values athletic physical outside corners who can also contribute in the run game. Again, that has been day one trade, Patriots on the clock. We'll get back to that in a second. Day one, that's been one of the things. There's been a couple things as far as what we need from corners in this new scheme, but being able to handle the outside by yourself. That doesn't necessarily mean like press man, because that's kind of a different thing, but it's similar insofar as you're going to have to be able to be on an island, which means handle the run. You're going to have to be able to run down the sideline with guys, so there's a minimum speed threshold, which he has at 4.4, no problem there. But it just makes sense. The Cisse pick it checks all the boxes for the Packers. It might not have been my favorite, or certainly not Cullen's favorite, but he is everything that you would expect the Packers. He's dealt with several minor injuries. He missed 3 games in 2024 with a wrist and forearm issue. Played in a cast earlier in the year in 25. Exited multiple 25 games with a knee tweak against LSU. Upper body soreness, undisclosed issue late in the year. Hamstring limited him at the combine. No major surgeries. Started all 12 games in 25. Modest red flag. Primary comps, Cam Smith and Asante Samuel, fellow South Carolina corner, similar length, press physicality, run support, aggression, etc., etc. No off-the-field flags. work ethic and competitiveness are praised by coaches and scouts. Chip on his shoulder story is positive motivation rather than attitude concerns. So, all right. So that's going to be our pick number 1. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to go back and watch some film with this guy here. We're going to get excited about it. Yeah, Cole Rich, I mean, that's pretty much it. Pick is in. We addressed a need. Been saying this since day one. The Packers have basically been screaming, we need a corner. We want a corner. We're taking a corner. It's got to be a corner. That has been very clear from Gutekunst from day one. So, and I have a feeling they had him pretty high on the. I think those high fives were genuine. I think they wanted him for a while now, and I think they got him. So, I'm happy for Gutekunst. That feels like a Gutekunst pick. I don't know what is his RAS. I bet it's up there. Let's take a look if I can find it here. Brandon Cisse RAS. Just find it on Twitter. Math bomb. It's a 9.24. So yeah, it's up there. His agility was a little bit lower, but whatever. All right, so we got to catch up on some of these picks here real quick. Sorry, I was behind on that. So Indy, who did Indy take?
I'm so excited.
Go back a little bit. What's that?
I was so excited to get someone that I really wanted.
Well, there's still a lot of picks left. Your running backs, both running backs are still there. Your favorite corner is still available. Pretty much all your favorite guys are still available.
Yeah, but I feel like they already drafted the corner, so they're probably.
Well, most people think they're going to double up. I don't know if they're going to do it next round, so it might not be Muhammad, but I'd be almost surprised if they didn't get a second corner at some point. All right, CJ Allen is a Colt, right? We're going to get caught up here.
Yeah. Eagles.
Yep, Eli Stores, that's right. A little laggy, but we'll get it. Freezing every second. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Just double check. Yep, Eli Stowers. Okay, so now we got to start looking at who's going to fall to us in the next one, and this is where it gets a little tricky because we are a little bit less familiar with some of the guys moving forward, but there's still a lot of really good options that are going to be there. Chargers. Do we see? Oh, the Patriots traded with the Chargers. All right. See if I can find that compensation here. Go away, please. You're freezing my computer. Appreciate everyone, by the way, that is following on YouTube. There is a, I don't know how many, can I only pin one thing? There is a link somewhere at the very beginning, I think, over on Patreon. If you want to go there, you can sign up on Patreon for free. It's not a paid stream on Patreon, but if you want to go there, you can go hang out and subscribe. There's also a pinned thing if you want to jump in on this here website where we do polls and whatnot. I got a little behind and got to get caught up, but we'll get there. Plenty of time. New England Patriots. New England traded, presumably with the Chargers. See if I can find some compensation here. What happened? Patriots. So they took Akis, but what did they trade? Nobody said it. All right, I got to look it up. Help me, Grok. Grok. See if it can tell me. What? Boom, 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 boom. All right, I guess we'll start throwing out the questions for the third round. What are we looking for? Defensive tackle obviously would be nice. Big citrus, something along those lines.
Dad,
Yeah.
It's really hard to see the graph. thing.
What's that?
Look at the graph thing. I can't even see it.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't really, it's not a good color. But again, we'll be doing no fixing.
Dad.
Yeah.
Can you put up the polls?
We're still behind. There's a trade, and I'm trying to figure out what the compensation was. Patriots. Oh, here we go. Patriots have traded to pick 55. Obviously, yeah. The Chargers needed some picks. They only have 5, so that makes sense. Chargers picks 63, 131. It's quite a bit. 131 and 202. All right then. And then they picked Gabe Akis. Gabe Akis to the Patriots. Oh, we got, shoot. See if I can hear this. Packer scout Mike Owen talking about Brandon Cisse, smart, tough, physical corner. Come on, play it.
This is always a mentality thing.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
It doesn't leave you, but it's just about you, maintaining it.
When and where did you first meet him personally, Mike?
Say around September. Went up there for a practice.
Bless you.
And one of the guys, Drew, brought me over. He was like, hey, I got a guy I want you to meet. And I knew you, Brandon. And we started talking and stuff. Built a great relationship. Great dude to talk to, but we just talked a lot about football at the end of the day. And his thought process of how he sees the game and stuff. So it was really encouraging. So when you get a guy like that, when he's a good player, but you're also able to talk ball and get a feel for him, it makes you even more comfortable with the guy.
Numbers are numbers, so whatever, but power is ball. So he didn't have a lot of picks.
Yeah. I thought he had good ball skills. So when you go to practice, pay attention to that stuff, see how they catch it. But if you see the game clips, he attacks the football. He's aggressive with his hand combat, drawing the ball loose. Picks his picks. But at the end of the day, at that catch point, you can get the ball out and make sure the receiver don't get a completion. That's what you want.
What do you make of the two?
Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Not a big deal because you got to look at the pass deflections also. That's a big thing. How he's playing as a catch point. Sometimes you just want the opportunities. If you're a good player, they might target the other side. So you just got to pay attention
backwards in the draft.
when those catch point opportunities happen. How is it? Is he allowing easy completions? Is he making it tough on themselves? And then when the opportunity comes to pick it off, you want to make sure you complete it.
Minnesota.
When I read bios on him, you see the measurables are really impressive.
Yep.
The athletic explosive trait is really impressive. And then kind of rough around.
And a 2027 third. Philadelphia gets Grenard and 244.
It's just the adjustment period, coming from college to the NFL. It's a different ball game. You just got to come in here, absorb as much as you want, as much as you can. Just be a great teammate. But at the end of the day, be the best version of himself. Come to work every day, be competitive, be who you are, elevate the group within it, create a
Grenard is
best
out
environment of competition within that corner room. But at the end of the day, like I said, just be the best version of himself, control what he can control,
Vikings are
and everything will pan out.
I mean, again, they probably knew it was going to happen.
Being
You
wired,
got to be
right?
miserable if you're a Vikings
His dad
fan.
went to South Carolina. He wanted to go there. They didn't offer him. He goes back. He talked about how there was a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Is that one of the things that you look for in guys with that kind of motivation?
Cisse
And what do you
can play
see from
inside
him
and
now?
outside.
Yeah, you can feel the chip on his shoulder when you talk to him about getting overlooked by South Carolina, coming full circle, then really helping his team and helping that defense elevate to a different level. You can still see he got that chip on his shoulder.
Sorry, you guys
He still
can't
holds
hear
it to
this. I don't know why
today,
that is.
and I hope he carries it on as he's in the NFL.
So you haven't been able to hear the ding, 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 ding?
Appreciate y'all.
Oh, okay, whatever. Well, you probably hear it because you're on the website. That's why. All right, I'll get rid of that. So, Vikings. Jonathan Grenard, who now gets a $100 million contract extension as well. Sheesh. Crazy.
I'm talking about that right now.
Here's Jaguars. All right, so we'll put this pick in, and then we'll get the polls back rocking
We're
here.
talking about that thing right now.
What thing?
The
Oh, Grenard. Yeah.
the contract extension.
Yep. Well, there's an interesting pick.
Huh.
Starting to get into the names that are a little bit more unfamiliar. Nate Borkercher, tight end.
I hear the thing.
Scroll down. We got the Bears on the clock now. Let's put the poll up. Chicago Bears on the clock. They need defensive line badly. Why can't I see that? Is it really that bad?
There's no defensive line on here.
Sheesh. Yeah, there's no D line. I mean, it doesn't mean they won't pick one, but we don't have one to vote for. Who are the best? Edge too. There's nothing.
I picked my guy.
Dominique Orange, Grayson Halton maybe would be a good interior pass rusher type.
I picked my.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to take Romello Height because they always take my favorite guys. They always do.
Did you pick your guy, Adam?
All right. Since we can't do that, let's do Jennings Dunker because they always do things to annoy me. Guys that I like is who they pick. Can't do D-line, we'll do O-line, I guess.
33%. McCoy and 60.
Oh, we got another guy in here with Jennings Dunker. It's probably Cole. Cole's been patiently waiting for me to get on my horse here.
We're picking the same guy.
Me and you?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Bears are going to take Romello Height just to annoy me. Oh, they got 2 picks coming up here, 57 and 60. So they got some opportunities here, unfortunately. Bears, I think, are pretty happy with their picks, although I think we're pretty happy with it, too.
Oh. We had 3 people, but then one of them moved. Look at this, Dad. We agree, and then other 2 people don't agree. Look at the look at the votes.
Yeah.
They went off our guy.
Pregnon. Let's see, what is this? With Jalen Phillips going to Carolina, Eagles get themselves another major pass rusher in Grenard. Yep. And the Vikings continue their descent. It'd be funny if the Bears took Emmanuel McNeil Warren and they get both safeties. Nothing yet for the Bears pick. 2 more as the second round rolls to a close pretty soon here. That's super loud on YouTube. Oh, you could hear that? 1265? The audio? Sorry about that. Didn't mean for it to be so loud. Glad you can hear it. Bears select. Oh, that's one of the guys I like. That's surprising. All right. Pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. That's a surprising one. That was one that I said I felt like was going to go a lot early. I got to give him an F. I was surprised that he was thought of as like a 3rd roundish guy or something. Bears select center Logan Jones at 57. So where was he on the consensus board? Let's get this board back up here. This out of here. Logan. He was at 95. That 1 grade, by the way, is a mistake. I did that and I can't get rid of it. But I'm glad he's a 1 because the Bears selected him, so now he sucks. So, according to the consensus boards and whatnot, a bit of a reach for interior offensive lineman. Yeah, Cole's got another guy going to the wrong team. 49ers. Sorry. Okay, so 49ers, Poll is up, Webb is up.
Ooh, they have a couple meetings.
Do we finally get him off the board here?
That's exactly what I was thinking. But I'm not gonna get the other safety.
Yeah, Logan Jones is I was pretty intrigued by him.
Can't believe they need offensive line.
It says the Browns are on the clock, traded with the 49ers. Been a lot of trades, man.
Too many to keep up with here.
Yeah. Cleveland and San Francisco.
We should have traded back.
Yeah, and it sounds like Gutekunst really, really wanted him. So there was no chance.
I feel like no one else would have picked him.
Sanford. No. What?
I said we probably could have traded back.
Oh, yeah,
one or two
58,
spots
dummy.
to have.
Yeah, but I think they were saying if the right guy's there, somebody just posted that. If the right guy's there, especially a cornerback, Gutekunst is going to run to turn in the card. And that's exactly what happened. They were doing backflips that Cisse made it. So we just got to hope that he's right, that is the right guy. Checks a lot of boxes, that's for sure. Still don't exactly know the compensation. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not compensation. Browns are now picking at 59.
Wait, Browns are picking at 59?
Wait, what? 59. What about 58? No, it's 58. He just typed it wrong. Jordan Schultz is a schmuck.
I was like, wait,
Should block
what?
that guy. Can't stand that guy. Daddy's boy. Here we go. Browns, we got 70 and 107. 70 and 107 in the fourth. 58 and 152 going the other way. There's your pick. There's your trade, I mean. I want to see these guys cry. Oh, shut up. Grate that cheese. You're a bunch of losers.
No one even cheered for that. There's like no sound at all. Oh, wait,
All right.
Browns on the clock?
Yeah.
Is this?
There's your poll.
Oh,
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
what am I doing?
Yep, well. Oh, there's the pick. Pig is in. And I'm the loser. Everyone else is the winner. Finally, safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren goes off the board. He was supposed to be a first-round pick. We have now got the Houston Texans on the board.
All right. My legs are hurting a lot. I don't know why.
What's it going to be? How far is McNeil or is Jermod McCoy going to fall here? Wonder if he's going to be in the third round. He might massively fall. Those injury concerns must have been pretty bad. I feel bad for him. It's almost like a Jair situation, but he never even got into the NFL, where he's uber talented, but the injuries just kind of screwed him a little bit.
This is a tough one, honestly, Dan. Texans, man.
Yeah. So they drafted at 36 and 26. Let's see, what did they do?
Oh, gosh.
Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle, and Kalen Rutledge, interior offensive line.
Only one running back, and that was on day one.
Yeah, somebody had mentioned that they don't know if any running backs are even going to go in the second round here. What about D tackle? Is there any tackles available? What else? I mean, offensive line is still a need for them. Like offensive tackle could be a thing. Caleb Tiernan, maybe go dunker. He could be inside, outside. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Pick is in. Do. There's another weird one. There's two weird tight end picks. He's consensus 168. Marlon Klein. That's a crazy pick. That's two tight ends that went.
Chicago, Dad.
Chicago's back up, huh?
Hurry.
All right, I'm working on it. Now what are the Bears going to do?
Trade back again.
Dirty Bears. All right. There we go. I mean, D-line and edge is still a big need. I mean,
there's no one there.
There's not much. Again, I'm still going to hold to my contention that they will take Romello Height just to annoy me. Oh, there we go. It's already in. And they did not. And they're not really swinging for the fences, are they? I mean, he's a good value. Chicago Bears select linebacker Anthony Hill Jr. So they took a center, a linebacker, and a safety. Those are three of the lowest value positions in the NFL. Now they just got to draft a running back. Doesn't mean it won't pan out. I mean, the Lions did that when they took a running back and a linebacker in the first round. They ended up being pretty good, but it's just not very... Yikes. Let's see. Dane Brugler's scouting report on Brandon Cisse. What? Okay. Cullen needs his bowl. LA Rams. Boop. There you go. I'm going to go with my boy here. All right. 1-year starter at South Carolina. 2-year starter overall, primarily an outside corner and defensive coordinator Clayton White's scheme. We'll have to dig into that on the podcast. What? Oh, I see. Oh, Kitty Cat's here.
Look at the board.
I see it. He played 2 seasons at NC State before moving to the game. We already know all that stuff. Explosive. Let's just do the main takeaway. He's an unrefined, this is going to annoy so many Packer fans, unrefined, promising cover athlete with twitched up movement and speed to become an NFL starter. However, his pro ceiling will be determined by the development of his route recognition and ball skills. He offers inside-outside versatility with special teams gunner upside.
You're really going that we're having a wide receiver showdown here.
That's going to annoy a lot of people.
Including the offensive lineman.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be annoyed by that sentiment. The Packers taking a high upside young guy that needs some work. But that does need to be, like it or not, that does come with some level of expectation. And that level of expectation is we might have to be patient with him, whether we like that or not. Hopefully that's not... I mean, we thought that with Christian Watson, too. He's going to be a guy that's going to take some time, and it really didn't take very much time for him to click. So we'll see. We'll see what Gutekunst says about it, whether he agrees with that sentiment. Ding, 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 ding. 4 picks left in the second round here.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
When do the Packers have the next pick?
Packers are at 84. Right, Chia. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
Wait, what? Oh, I did mess that up. You're right. Dang it, I messed that up.
What happened?
The Bears didn't take Anthony Hill. They traded that pick.
Oh, God.
With that happened so quick. There's nobody even talked about it. Oh, we got Brandon Cisse speaking to the media. I'll try to fix that here. And then let me see if I can play this to see if you guys can hear it. Come on, play, will you? Stupid computer, I swear. This thing's getting so old and crappy. Come on. Yeah. All right, let's see. I don't see any trade details on the Bears pick.
Packer fan, so special. Steve McGargy.
Said he's a Packer fan?
Congratulations.
Bro.
You went out.
Sorry, we'll go back to him. Sorry, Steve, you're echoing, so we'll hold the pipe there. Go ahead, Kyle.
Hey, Brandon, congrats and welcome to Green Bay. I guess you said your girlfriend's family has family around the area. What do you know about the Packers organization?
Well, one sec, Cisse's
Just a
his
historic
girlfriend has family in the
tradition.
Green Bay area.
He's had, go Pack Go, just a very loud stadium, Lambeau Field. So I know a lot, been watching it for a long time, and obviously Keyshawn Nixon is there. So it's been great, be able to watch it from afar and not be a part of it. I'm just excited.
Bill Huber.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that, Brandon. Do you know Keyshawn at all?
Actually just got to see him recently. I mean, not see him recently, talked to him a little bit recently. So it's been good, but I'm looking forward to getting to know from him more and get to learn from him.
Yeah, I mean, have you picked his brain at all through the years?
Not yet recently, but I'm sure as soon as I get there, I'll be willing to learn everything I can from him.
Already knows Keyshawn Nixon.
Jake Westendorf.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, you guys are.
There you go.
struggling.
Hey, Brandon, congratulations. Just want to know, when it comes to getting on the field, what do you think are the biggest attributes that you could bring to help this team as you transition from college to the NFL?
Just a player that can play everywhere, play fast, physical, relentless, be a student in the game, and just looking to contribute any way they want me to contribute from day one and give the organization everything I have.
I'm trying to figure out what the compensation is.
Steve McGargy.
Okay, here's the trade. Cole's got me.
Congratulations.
Should have Cole.
We were just wondering, we had seen some articles where you had talked about the chip on your shoulder from your recruiting process. What was that recruiting process like for you in terms of how seriously South Carolina pursued you in high school, and how much has that kind of inspired you moving forward?
It's definitely a chip, but South Carolina did a great job when I came back home, and I'm thankful they gave me the opportunity. High school career went NC State, was kind of under the radar, but it all happened for the better. Ended up back at South Carolina with a great coaching staff that helped develop me, and I can't thank those guys enough.
Ryan Wood.
Hey, Brandon, congratulations. Sorry if you've been asked this already. I'm a little late to join, but Mike Owens was just talking to us about his first recollections of getting to meet you.
What happened? Yeah, that slowed my computer down, so I can't hear him. Whatever.
Get to know you last September. I'm curious if what do you remember about that, and if back in that conversation, if you've been told, hey, you're going to play for this guy's team, right? You're going to play for the Packers. What that journey's been like for you?
Make it better. 1265 is the only one that seems to be able to hear.
It's kind of crazy to see how it, come to fruition. But I'm glad he's still on the table for me, and really took a chance on me. A really smart guy, and puts a lot of time in, and super honest, super thorough, and it's been a great relationship with him, and I'm excited.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Brandon, did you get any strong indications, the combine, South Carolina Pro Day, that the Packers were this interested in you? Were there indications along those lines, or how did that go?
Everybody's spending so much time talking about 5 picks ago.
Didn't kind of know.
Yeah, tight ends are flying.
And didn't know the extent of interest. Met with them a few times, met them at the combine, and they didn't really know what was going to happen. Met with him at Pro Day a little bit, but had really no clue. Kind of came out of nowhere. And
I'm a little behind. Hold on a second. There's a trade here.
Just excited.
Bill Huber.
Yeah. Would you say man zone? What do you like to do?
Whatever the Packers need me to do, I can do. So that's the good thing about it. Whatever they need me to do, I'll be able to play.
Matt Schneiderman.
What town in Wisconsin is your girlfriend's family from? Is it close to here, or do you know what area they're from?
I don't remember the exact town, but I know it's closer to Madison.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Jake Westendorf.
She's out by me.
Hey, Brandon. Mike Owen talked a little bit about your ball skills and thinking that there is something there, that there could be more meat on the bone there. What do you think where those are at now, and how can you improve it, catching more passes when the quarterback throws them your way?
Just taking advantage of the opportunities that come, and making guys pay. So something that I look forward to showcasing, and excited to see where it goes, and just excited to show everybody that I can make those kind of plays. So just taking full advantage of every opportunity.
Kelly French.
Hey, Brandon, congratulations. How do you do with playing in some pretty cold and
I'm not
frigid
talking
temperatures?
because this is playing again. I don't know if you can hear this.
I'm
I feel
excited
like you
for
can,
it.
but
I'll be just fine. I'm excited for it.
Super loud and annoying.
Paul Brettel.
Igbenosin.
Go ahead, Paul.
Paul Brettel, speak. Paul Brettel.
Any other questions?
Hello.
Yeah, we have a few more questions here. Hold on one second.
I don't want to send the
Go
pick in
ahead,
because it's
Brian
going to
Wood.
freeze the computer.
Hey, Brandon. It's been a year since the Packers traded for Micah Parsons, and when he
Thanks,
first met us, he said, "Hey, DBs are going to love playing with me." I'm curious. I know lots of emotions going through your mind, but being a DB, being able to cover in the same defense as a Micah Parsons, what's that going to mean for you?
It's going to be special for me, knowing that I have somebody that can get after the passer like that and change games. I look forward to playing with him, and I just know he's going to help me, and I'm going to help him do everything I can to make the quarterback pat the ball and let him get home. So do everything in my power to help me, and I know he's going to help me just as much.
Who do we have? Wait, did the Bills take a receiver?
No, corner.
Oh, is that the corner right there, number one?
Igbenosin.
Defense, that's something I know a lot of people gave you a lot of acclaim for leading up to the draft. Just what do you kind of bring in that capacity, and how do you think that can translate to the NFL?
You said what? Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, just as far as your run defense, and just kind of what you bring to the table in that regard, and how you think that can kind of translate to the NFL.
That's really weird.
I pride myself on being able to put myself in the fit, so I'm excited for it, and that's something that I really love showcasing in my game, is being able to be a complete corner. So I pride myself on being able to come up in the fit and make a lot of plays.
Darius Joshua.
Oh, look at that. You changed your pick.
No, I wanted to see if anyone else
Go
voted.
ahead, Darius.
I switched because I wanted to see if
There you go. Now can you hear me? Yeah, should unmute my mic. Brandon, area Scott here, Mike Owen was saying that anytime you come to campus, you kind of see you watching college film, pro film, and high school film. I just kind of, where did that come from, and how much do you really just love taking in football?
Nice.
It's just something I really just kind of grew on me since I was a little kid, and something I take a lot of pride in is knowing what everybody's doing, know who I'm playing with, know who I'm going against. So it's just kind of been natural for me, and it's something that I just keep improving every day.
Kyle Malzahn.
Brandon, I know you said that you got to speak with Keyshawn a little bit. A, would you learn about Keyshawn? And B, is that a player that you'd enjoy playing next to?
Yes, definitely somebody I enjoyed playing next to. Watched him a little bit when I was a kid, and he was at South Carolina. So I look forward to speaking with him more and getting to know him a lot better.
Jason Wilde.
Brandon, did I read it right that you went to the NFC Championship game in Seattle and watched it as a fan?
Yeah.
How did that come about, and how do you feel now about the fact that, in 6 months you could be playing in a game like that with this team?
It's a special environment. It's something that you really strive for. So I look forward to it and being able to get in that kind of environment.
Kelly French.
Brandon, did you always believe that you could be a guy to one day play in the NFL and be drafted, or did it take some time for you to kind of convince and believe that you could get to this moment?
No real earth-shattering
it's something that I believe since I've been a little kid, so it's just exciting to see it come true, but it's not where the job ends.
Yeah,
and,
he's happy to be
just
here.
know
He said
that
he has a
I think it's
girlfriend who
another
lives
level.
closer to Madison, so she must be up by us.
Any other questions for
Her
Brandon?
family lives out here. So they're all Packer fans.
All right, Brandon. Thank you so much for your time, and we're looking forward to seeing you soon. Congratulations.
Pretty good.
Thank you, guys.
All right, I think that's done. Very cool.
the Chargers make a pick yet?
I'm not seeing it yet.
I feel like it's being offensive line because that's like their biggest need.
Yeah, it feels like that's been their biggest need for a long time. And this Packernet is falling. He's about to fall out of the round if they don't take him here. Your boy Chris Bell's still there. Who knows? He could be a third-round pick for us. That'd be wild.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I would guess not, but that'd be pretty crazy.
It would just be crazy if he made it to there.
Mike Washington still falling.
Well, I would rather have the other guy. But
I know.
That would be fine. I would be okay. I would be perfectly fine with that. With Mike Washington now. If we miss out on Mike Washington and go for another guy that's not Mike Washington or Emmett Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh my god. If we don't get at least one of those two running backs or someone that I like, then this is like the worst draft ever had.
Yeah, I mean, it's, by the time we get to this is around the time some of your guys are going to start going. Two of your guys are probably gone before we even get to our next pick. Washington and Chris Bell would be my guess. I would guess. We'll see. Chargers take Jake Slaughter. That would have been a good one, too, for us. Jake Slaughter. That's a good football player out of Florida. I'm giving him a D for stealing our guy. Yeah, that's a good pick. Offensive line, like we said, we just picked the wrong one. Packernet really falling here. Seattle now on the clock. Final pick. Seattle tried to trade back last time to get more picks because they only have 4. They weren't able to do it. They took a running back because obviously Seattle is Seattle. We'll see if they can trade out of this round here.
But might as well check. Yeah, if they don't, McCoy might not even. Wait, do you think McCoy's not even going to get drafted?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with McCoy. I'm guessing at some point someone's going to take a chance. But I guess the second round was just too risky for some people. Risky. So where is it worth the risk, I guess, is going to be the question.
He might actually go in the 5th round.
Maybe we'll draft him in the next round. Cole says, I'd laugh so hard if they took a running back in the first and McCoy in the second. Yeah, that's true. They could. They do need another corner, right? Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, I know who that is.
Who?
Just double check. Boom.
Who is it? No?
Yeah, I'm blanking on his name, but I know who that is. One of the notes on CSA just says click and close. Yeah, and that was one of the things when we went over the Packers' new defense is click and close, over and over and over again. So you got a guy whose note is click and close. I mean, it sounds to me like he's a very young guy that checks every single box, either right now today or in terms of his upside for the defense we got coming up. I'm hoping it's sooner than later, and I'm guessing the Packers are expecting him to contribute sooner than later.
Of course, the one position that I don't like this year is the Packers' biggest need.
Yeah, it was a rough pick is in. Seattle's picking. It's crazy.
Well,
it's on.
I didn't even choose.
You didn't even choose. I didn't either.
Well, I guess I'm just picking something.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing. We'll just stay consistent. We'll stay consistent. Oh, there's the pick, and we all suck.
Who was it? Was this safety?
Bum, bum, bum. It was, but not that one. Bud Clark, safety out of TCU. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in the 3rd round of the NFL draft.
It's only been 2 hours. This has felt like it's been 10. It felt like it's been.
Well, imagine what tomorrow's going to feel like when it's 7 hours of NFL draft action.
Well, you just get to play football before it.
Well, yeah, you're not going to miss a ton, I don't think.
I don't think I'm not. I get home at like 12. I'm not gonna miss much. Hopefully, we can get some good luck because I'm going to football.
All right, let's take a look at what we got here. So as far as running backs, Mike Washington is still there. Jonah Coleman, many people have talked about as being a good option. And then after that is your boy Emmett Johnson.
I have a plan.
What's your plan?
If I get a touchdown on offense, we're getting someone that can catch the football. If I get a pick on defense, then we're getting someone on defense that can catch the ball.
All right, fair enough.
Well, actually, that's the whole defense. But yeah.
At wide receiver, we have Chris Bell, Chris Brazel, which is a guy that I'm very fond of, Zachariah Branch, Malachi Fields, Elijah Sarratt. There's a lot of wide receivers that are rated in between where we are. Antonio Williams, Ted Hurst, and Skylar Bell are all in that range between now and 82 where we pick. So I'm guessing a lot of receivers are going to go in this round would be my guess.
Is there like a break in between the second and third round, or just keep
They're
going?
just going to keep going, yep.
All right, I can pull up the Arizona Cardinals.
Sorry, yeah. Cardinals. At tight end, we got Oscar Delp. Jennings Dunker is still around, along with Caleb Tiernan and Trevor Gooseby. Oh, yeah. Get them a quarterback, huh? Where's that? Well, he's not going to be on our list, but it's one of the fixes for tomorrow is I'm going to make this searchable, the poll. So it'll give you the top suggestions, but there's going to be a search bar if you want to type something in. I'll have that for tomorrow on day 3. Hoping you guys come back for us. Arizona. I don't see anything.
Okay.
Interior, we have Pregnon, Connor Liu, Inez Cooper, Sam Hecht, Sheridan Wilson. Good amount of interior guys. Edge rushers, Danny Dennis Sutton was not taken in the second round. Romello Height is my dude at edge. Matayo Uigalele, however you say it. Joshua Josephs is a good player, another kind of speedy guy. Kieran Crawford. Good amount of edge rushers. And then you got the defensive tackles like Big Citrus, Grayson Halton, who's more of a pass rusher, Daryl Jackson, Caleb Proctor. Did I vote no?
No. I see Mike Washington.
Linebacker, we have Kyle Lewis, Jay Sean Barham.
That Mike Washington's on the board. See him on the bottom.
Mike Washington is sneaking in. Ooh, quarterback. It was a quarterback. That's what I said. Carson Beck. That's the guy that I was saying. Watch out for that guy. If we had the search bar, I would have searched for Carson Beck and had him go there. All right. So now we got the quarterbacks going a little bit. And he was the one that somebody said he's not getting out of the second round. And he went just the first pick in the third. I'm going to give him an A. I like that pick. I'm happy. I'm excited. That's a good way to start off the... Good way to start off the round here.
I really just want that quarterback so bad.
You want who? Muhammad?
Taylor Green.
Oh, the quarterback. Yeah, that'd be crazy if we got Taylor Green, huh?
Think we'll get one? A quarterback?
I think we'll get a quarterback. I would say it's probably not going to be a super mobile one like Malik Willis, but we'll see. It'd be cool if they do.
Why not?
I don't know. They just usually don't. They don't get those type of guys.
We got Malik Willis.
Well, yes, we did. It's true. We'll see. I'd be all for it. I would be happy about it for sure. We know that our coach can coach those guys as far as like building an offense around it.
The Broncos.
Denver's a nice tight little circle there. It's tough to figure that one out.
There's a little indent. A really small indent.
I'm going Chris Bell. How about that?
Chris Bell. I really don't know.
Linking Browns, Denzel Boston to David Boston. Okay, well, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, we're all over the place. We got Chris Bell, Emmanuel Pregnon, and Jennings Dunker. We'll see what Denver does here. For those of you on YouTube that want to join in, the link is pinned in the comment section. You can join in and vote, and there's a comment chat thing over there too if you want to throw something over there for whatever reason. appreciate all you guys. I'll say it and say it again. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in. It's so much more fun. I even said, if it's yesterday, Colin and I had fun, but it was pretty much just the two of us hanging out. And I figured if today is going to be like that, we're not going to do a day 3 because I'm not sitting here for 7 hours by myself twiddling my thumbs. I'd rather just relax and put out podcasts and all that. But you guys showing up, I find to be quite exciting. That's a good way to put it. It's very fun hanging out with the crew. Obviously, everybody and their brother has their own streams or whatever, so I was just able to join. I don't know where this picture came from, though. The picture? I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, does he mean the picture on the front, like the like where you poles?
Mm-hmm. But it's good to see you, Dakota. Nothing yet from Denver. Oh, there we go. Broncos take defensive lineman. Of course, Benjamin Albright is all over it.
Or does it mean War Room, Dad? Like where it says War Room?
It could be.
Does it say War Room on your screen?
Oney.
If it does, just refresh.
What? Where is this person? Did he spell it wrong? I don't know. We'll wait for somebody else to let me know what's going on. It's a defensive tackle.
The defensive tackle that picks?
Yeah. Let me look on the defensive tackles here, see if I can find them. No, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. That's offensive tackle, dummy. I have no idea what he's talking about. We'll just wait for the... I don't know what Benjamin Albright's talking about. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, Dad, you scrolled all the way up to the top?
What are you talking about?
On my screen, these pics went all the way up to Fernando Mendoza.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh,
But
now it's fixed.
okay, great. Do. Yeah.
Back to Fernando Mendoza.
I don't
Hey, do you want to see this pic again?
Anywho, what was I doing? Yeah, so we got a couple decent defensive tackles here. Not a ton. Secondary corners is plenty of options. I mean, it seems ridiculous they'd go back to back, but I mean, it's not like they haven't done it in the past. We've gone first and second round corner, so it wouldn't be impossible to go second and third. We got Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott, Keith Abney, Isaiah Brown Murray, and Malik Muhammad, and Julian Neal, all kind of in that range.
Malik Muhammad was a potential second-round pick for the Packers.
Yeah, he could have been. Who knows? Broncos have selected. It is there.
That's what Alexis said.
Is he just not on our list? I don't know what to do if he's not on our list. He's not. Maybe I'll just take Tyler Van Dyke here because he's at 731. And that won't mess up our board.
Imagine someone to pick him.
Right? I don't know why he wouldn't be on our board here. That's weird. Got to remember to add him to the draft guide because he must not be on the draft guide.
Buy me a coffee?
Yeah, feel free to buy me a coffee if you're on there. Tyler, here he is. We'll add him. So this is how we can just add to our big board here. By the way, the big board, feel free to subscribe. The link, I'll once again send the link to you. Cullen needs 993 more subscribers, and I'll buy him a plane ticket to Florida.
Plane ticket?
Yeah, why not? At this rate, I could offer you a Mercedes-Benz for your 13th birthday because it's never going to happen.
Prove him wrong.
Just subscribe 900 times.
Yeah.
The Raiders have made their pick.
Hack the system. Hack the system.
Let's see. Another pass rusher gone. What is happening right now?
Even pull him. We can't even do it.
He's not on our list either. What is going on? Or did I spell that wrong? I spelled it wrong. There we go. I was freaking out here. Like, something's broken. Kieron Crawford is going to the Las Vegas. Usually the speed picks up as the rounds start to pick up. So we'll see. Philly and then Chicago back on the clock. See if Chicago actually ever makes a pick. Yes, Philly. Sorry. Poll and LMNOP. LMNOP. I know my alphabet. There we go. Hush.
I don't want mine. Baby.
What do we do? It's going to be hard to get anything right now because they're picking guys that are so far out. That's why we're going to need the search. If anybody gets anything right from the third round on, you're a genius, I think. It starts to get really hard. We should start making, I think maybe for day 3, what I'm going to do for the poll, for those of you that want to play along, because we'll be doing this tomorrow, every round, the points go up. So we'll have like 5 points if you get one right in the, what would it be, 4th round. So it'd be like 5, 7, 12, like what? Like it's going to go way up.
You already, because I don't even have, so if I get twice that, I already have.
It's very hard to get anything right. So you're going to get much more points if you start getting them on those later days.
What is leaderboard at right now?
Let's check the leaderboard.
Probably like the same.
Hold on. Eagles have selected. Yeah, see, we're not going to get anything right. I was close. I said offensive tackle. I had a feeling, and they did take a tackle, but it is not. At 110, Markel Bell. Chicago Bears. Let's see if the Bears want to pick sometime ever. Make sure to watch for a trade. If they end up trading, I got to make sure not to select a pick for them like last time. All right, Bears poll, Chicago, Bing. Go away. Chicago Bears. Do we have any defensive tackle? We have like nothing for defensive tackle. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add to Cullen's misery today. This is going to be a bad draft for Cullen.
Why?
You'll see.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, they didn't draft anyone. That's just my pick that I'm saying is going to be made to make you miserable.
What is it?
Pick somebody and you'll see.
I think I know.
Can you see who I picked or you didn't pick yet? There you go.
Oh no. Mike Washington. I doubt they'll pick him.
I don't think they will either, but
you just want to be rude.
It just sometimes there's just a vibe with a certain draft, and you're trying to figure out what it is. And I'm learning that I think this draft is going to be the anti-Cullen draft.
Yep.
They're going to draft the guy you don't want. Everybody you love is going to go to the Bears, the Vikings, the Lions.
It's just going to happen.
It's going to be it's going to be a rough go of it. It's either that or you're going to make a hard comeback, and all your guys are going to get drafted by the Packers.
That will be the best thing ever.
Ooh. Markel Bell, who the Eagles selected, is a 6'9", 350-pound offensive tackle with 36-inch arms.
That's pretty insane.
Jeez. So the NFL, the whole NFL is going that direction, just trying to get massive. Which is why I don't think Mike Washington's going to last very long because he fits that mold. Like we said, he kind of has a little bit, and I'm not trying to overstate it, but a little bit of Derrick Henry vibes to him. The monsters are home.
Oh no.
Wonder if they brought you your food.
I hope they better have. The girls probably would have ate.
Oh, I gotta send Send Blaine a link. I don't think he's here.
I'm listening to someone else's live.
Blaine, yeah, he's over watching somebody else's live stream. What a jerk. And again, thank you guys for hanging out. I know that everybody and their brother has their own live stream, so you're choosing this one, even though you might have 2 or 3 different ones up. Really appreciate that. Right here, right now, right here, right now. Cole does not want orange. JG in the house says, pretty happy with the cornerback as a first pick. A little worried about the Packers corner in the second round track record, though. Packers corner period, has just not been very good, but I get what you're saying. The second round has been pretty rough.
Except for Christian Watson.
Oh, I don't want the Bears to take orange. Yeah. That's right. You love citrus. Yeah, they could, man. I mean, it's just been a tough draft. Every time you look at it, it feels like this is the obvious pick, and nobody's really taken the obvious pick. So it's kind of an exciting draft that way. I mean, the Bears have... Edge is tough because there's a lot of smaller guys.
Yeah.
Not that would be a bad thing. I mean, if they get after the passer, that's fine, but it just feels like you need something a little more stout, and they just don't have anything along that line. Defensive tackle, though. I feel like Grayson Halton would make sense, though, for Chicago. Get a little pass rush on the inside. If I had my search feature, I think I'd go Grayson Halton here. But we'll see. I'm hoping they take something stupid. Let polls cook, you know what I mean?
This is going to be my bad luck, and this is going to be your good luck.
I haven't had any good luck so far.
Haven't?
Have I? What's been my good luck?
I thought you said that we were going to draft, guy.
I don't know.
You didn't say that we were going to draft him?
I don't know who we're going to draft. Or you mean that I picked Cisse?
Yeah, Cisse.
Oh, yeah, I did call it. But that was more of a...
It was kind of obvious.
It was a little bit obvious, but it also just felt like it was just destined. I mean, even in the comments section, they were saying it's just, you're just kind of making it, willing it at this point. Here come the monsters.
Daddy,
Yo.
the car to your, the engine to your car is like bubbling, just like
The engine is bubbling?
it's like sizzling.
Okay. Well, that's... The Bears are taking another... a tight end. I love this. They took a tight end. Who took a tight end? They already have a good tight end. That's the one... That's like their lowest need on their entire team. Sam Roush at 106. You get an F, and that's a legit F. That's so awesome. They're doing nothing. I mean, they're trading back. They're getting all these picks, and it's like, oh, I feel like they're having a good day. And they take a tight end? Hello, girls. How are you?
Hello,
Hello,
girls.
girls.
Hello, girls.
Can you speak? You're welcome to speak. I don't oppress women in this house. That's not a rule.
How come we see color? Oh.
Magic, right? Yeah, I squished my camera down so you can kind of just see my face. It looks all stretched out that way. But nobody needs to see all my business, you know what I mean?
Business.
San Francisco poll. San Francisco poll. San Francisco.
San Francisco. San Francisco.
Francisco.
Daddy, who is this? Daddy, who is this? You.
I think that's you when you were a baby.
So, you know,
That sounds like a no.
there's a problem. I'm not allowed to say no, but I'm not allowed to say yes. So technically, that's a maybe.
It's not scream in my face.
But also, partly.
Cole's excited about that pick. That was awesome. That was a nothing pick. That was a useless pick. I'm so excited for the laughing at the enemy. I mean, round one, there's so many clips already of Vikings fans just losing their mind. Bears fans seem to kind of cope with what they got going on, but I can't imagine they're going to be happy about this. They took a center to replace a guy that retired, so that's basically going backward no matter what. You take a tight end that's a backup. JG says Poles is the Swedish chef confirmed. Did you vote yet, San Francisco?
Oh, no, I know.
We got San Francisco up. Francisco.
San Francisco.
You know what that movie's from? No, Francisco.
Oh.
You remember that? Francisco.
I've heard of it.
I like that name, Francisco.
I forgot what it was from. It's from.
Even Ian Rappaport said, the Bears, already flush with talent at tight end, add again at the position. Stanford tight end Sam Roush. It's from the Christmas movie with the elf guy. Elf is the name of the movie. Francisco.
San Francisco.
1265. The Bears still suck. Yes, they do. You should get that song rocking here. Do I dare? Is that too bold to put up one of my Bears hate songs? We'll leave it alone. We'll save that for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's probably going to be pretty heavy.
What if they pick the long snapper?
Yeah. I think they need a kicker.
Yeah, I think so.
Their kicker's a little iffy.
They need a kicker.
Yeah.
They should have got a kicker in the first round.
Oh, no, my favorite guy is gone.
Who?
Oh, you make me sad.
Who?
You get an F for being an idiot.
Who?
49ers pick is in. I hope he's terrible. He is terrible. I'm no good at this. He's going to be bad. He sucks. Don't worry about it.
He's going to be the best.
Nobody likes this. No, he's terrible. San Francisco 49ers select edge rusher Romello Height, Texas Tech.
Did I rate him at all?
Let's see if the computer's all slow because I put the thing through. We'll check it in a second. There it is. Yeah, the pick is up right there. They're like on time right now with the picks. He's super tiny at 239, but he is just a frickin'. He's a Micah Parsons-esque guy. I'm not saying he's as good, but he plays like that. This is the guy when I was talking about it live, he teleports past people. Just ridiculous. Man, I wanted that guy.
Look at the videos, Dad.
I know, I'm watching him.
Boom!
Frickin' love this guy. Look at that. Jeez!
Did I grade him?
Let's check.
If I graded him low, I'm mad at myself.
Romello. Come on, dum-dum. Hurry up. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and be frozen. That's fine. Feel free to buy me a coffee so I can get a new computer. Thank you very much. Romello Height. You did not get to grade him, so you never got a chance to watch him. And now you don't need to because he's not a Packer, so don't worry about it.
I will be watching every Packer that we draft.
Oh, 100%. We're going to watch the crap out. Tomorrow, I think we'll get up early and start watching these guys a little bit because you got to go to football and the Saturday thing starts early.
Yeah, I have to go to football.
Clicking on the wrong
I have to leave at like 9.
Yeah, well, we'll be up probably 6, 7.
Sadly, I wake up at 6 a.m. every morning.
Yeah, you'll be up.
Literally, it's the draft's curse. I always wake up at 6 a.m. for the draft. And I don't set an alarm. My instinct is,
Yep.
I gotta wake up, get ready for the drafts.
As they would say, it's because you're a Riggs. Riggs is Grandma Sharon's maiden name. It's our lineage. So like Grandma Sharon, Uncle Barry, Grandpa Bob. Getting your nugs.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm gonna be excited.
Cullen's fired up now. It's nug time. Round 3 is nug time.
Chicken nugget.
Chicken nugs.
You have the
Chicken nuggets.
Let's not scare everybody away. These are our friends, and we don't yell at them.
The psychos have.
Hi, friends.
Rally
your puppy.
The monsters have entered.
Did you vote, Colin?
Yeah.
Okay, we just got the same one.
Hi, friends.
Hi, friends.
Chris Bell still surviving.
You just did. You said hi, friends, to them.
Hello. Hello.
Yep.
Wait,
All right.
wait.
Okay, take it easy. Cole says I've never related to Cullen more.
Hi.
All right, they heard you. They said hi. Everybody said hi to you.
If you go on the TV, if you go on the TV, Mom can get it around for you.
What's up?
Can you guys
Nothing.
What's up?
Can they see us?
Yep.
Probably, yeah. I think so. Careful, you don't spill all my stuff now.
Can you guys go?
Commanders, hey, don't shake the desk. Don't shake the desk. All right, Washington Commanders are taking... Oh, we were close, Colin. Close, but no cigar.
Okay.
Cigar. Ew.
You tried to switch, but it's still not going to work.
It won't?
Nope. Nice try. Wide receiver from Clemson, Antonio Williams.
I tried to do it for a joke. I tried to switch
You did try. You tried your best. I tell you what, your boy is falling here, Colin. One of Colin's top players overall is wide receiver Chris Bell. One of his absolute favorites.
Well, that's just my favorite receiver.
Yeah, but he was really high on your board, though. Although the running backs did get really high and stuff. Emmett Johnson is the ultimate. If he goes to the Packers, this is
The best draft ever.
yeah. We're going out to get 20 more nugs.
Oh, 30, man.
We're getting 30 nugs.
39.
Just going to McDonald's saying, "Give me a 30-piece nug, please."
No. I deserve it.
Jeremiah's top available. McCoy's still there. Keontae Scott, who was Packer Superfans pick for the day.
Okay.
There should be partial points on day
Hey,
3
what's
for
wrong?
correct
We need
position.
we need the stuff ready.
That's fair, yeah.
Get the chart ready.
What's wrong?
Chart.
The Cincinnati chart.
Cincinnati Chargers.
Yeah, I'll see if I can do that, Cole. That shouldn't be too hard. Maybe what he's saying we should try to do for tomorrow, day 3. We'll up the points if you get it exactly right. You get partial points if you get the position right. So if you pick receiver or whatever, you get... We could leave it at 1 point if you get the position right. And then it's like 3 points if you get the player right.
Dude, that would be hard.
We'll do it based on the round. So fourth round is 4 points if you get it right. 5th round, 6th round, 7th round, etc.
Are you Dad, did you pick?
I didn't pick. What are we doing here? I know what I want, but there aren't any.
I think I accidentally picked.
You accidentally picked, all right.
But I'm sticking.
You know what? We're going for it.
I accidentally picked, so I'm sticking with it.
I think this guy's going to fall for a while, but let's get crazy.
I kind of want the Packers to pick Jamal McCoy.
That'd be wild, man. I mean, I'd be pretty excited about that.
I would be excited.
It would remind me of the last time we doubled up, which didn't go great in the second round. The year we got Jair, in the second round, the guy fell to us. He was supposed to be a first-round pick. He fell to us all the way in the second, and we picked him there. So we got him anyways. That was what, Josh Jackson, or was that Josh Johnson? I get those two confused. Or what was that his name? I don't know. But the guy fell to us in the second.
I mean, we still got some people in here.
Oh, yeah, we're partying, dude.
We got a big party.
We're partying. And again, special thank you to Brendax for the $9.99. Thank you to 1265 for signing up on YouTube. Thank you to Tom for signing up on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everybody on Patreon. Appreciate all of you. Let's get caught up on these here. Commanders still. 49ers, that's not what we're talking about.
Isn't this the Commanders pick right now? Or no?
Cincinnati is what we're on. We're waiting for. But yeah, they're close. He's just rambling forever. They booing him for talking for 10 years?
No, he said Sonny Styles is going to be one of the best football players.
Okay, great. So who's the pick?
Of all time.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you, Pittsburgh.
Here we go. Bengals. Oh, that's a good. That was one of the big ones for the Packers that kept coming up.
Hmm.
Cornerback, Washington, Tacario Davis. That was one every time Davis kept coming up. That was a big one. He is going to Washington.
Yeah.
New Orleans Saints back on the clock. It says the Browns traded the pick. Bro, we're not even there yet. Slow down. Giants on the clock at 74. Who did the Saints pick?
From upstairs. Bye-bye, boys. I'm getting you your nugs.
Bye-bye, boys. I'm getting you your nugs.
Hopefully I doesn't eat them.
Well, I'm still waiting to see. Well, I guess we got to see what the compensation is for Cleveland, who's been trading all over the yard here, trading the pick that they acquired in a trade.
Yeah, they traded to this pick, and now they're trading away from this pick.
That's not it.
Yeah, they traded
Yeah.
to this pick, and then they're getting rid of this pick.
Nope.
They're
loading up.
Are they like not wanting any of these? I feel like they have guys in mind.
Could be. Giants on the clock at 74. Yeah, I heard you. I don't know who the Saints picked, though. There we go. Saints. Another tight end. This one's a little bit more, made a little bit more sense. Oscar Delp. He was at 84 overall. Still a tiny reach. A lot of reaches for tight ends. NFL must have been a lot higher on the tight ends than the media big boards were. All right, so I don't know the compensation, but I guess the Giants are on the board, so I'll try to work through this trade. As soon as my computer decides to participate. There we go. Nope, come on back. Here we go. New York Giants on the board. Traded with Cleveland. If anybody sees the compensation, let me know. I'm waiting for it right now. Probably going to get the pick before I see the compensation. Jacob Morley says, if you wanted a tight end, you better have taken him in round 2. That's for sure. Cole Rich has got me. I knew. So that's the reason I said it. I was basically just talking to you, Cole. All right. What do we got? 74. Browns. 105. 145. And the 2027 we don't really care about, so we'll just lock it in. ESPN has a nice page. All right, I'll check out the ESPN. For show. Let me get the poll up for the Giants.
Wait, what happened?
Giants are up.
All right.
I
know who I'm picking.
Yeah, I know what I'm picking here.
Yeah. Someone's going for interesting. I'm excited for nugs.
Nug time.
I've been waiting all year for these chicken nuggies.
Giants traded with the Browns, include Giants traded up and are taking Notre Dame wide receiver Malachi Fields. So that would be a half a point for you there, if we were doing that. Drafting Malachi Fields. That's a pretty good value pick. 72 overall.
Gone what?
74.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about
right.
About right.
Miami Dolphins on the board.
Oh, Miami Dolphins are on the board.
I'm trying. We're freezing.
Oh,
Getting the poll up.
I'm still in the Giants.
Okay.
On the Dolphins.
These charts are getting wild. Let's see. Oh, is it time?
It might be.
You know what? I'm going to do this. How about that? Because Chris Brazel is he's a speed guy. Although this is a new regime, it's not the same group of guys. So they're not necessarily looking for those types, but who knows? Maybe they're going to try to get their own Christian Watson over there. Bum 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 bum, ba-da-dum, bing bong.
Look at that catch.
Oh yeah. Trying to find what you were talking about with the trades and whatnot. We got. Let's try the draft cast maybe. Miami Dolphins pick is in. There we go. Well, we all get half points. Or no, me and you get half points. Stop changing over there, will you? You little cheater.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, you are. You're trying to cheat, but you're failing to cheat.
I'm not trying to cheat.
You are.
How am I trying to cheat?
Caleb Douglas,
Wait, how am I
wide
trying to
receiver.
cheat?
Where was he on? Well, you keep switching every second, every time we get something.
Yeah.
I know. Multiple reps on tape of Brandon Cisse beating a block and blowing up a perimeter run or screen. Talking like 10 different plays on just the 2025 tape. 189 pounds, but he's not afraid to mix it up. Plays big, appears to love playing downhill. Again, checks the box. All right, Pittsburgh Steelers. I know they took a wide receiver last time. I don't remember what they took. Let's see, at 21, what did they take? 21, they took tackle. So tackle and wide receiver. So they're selling Rodgers. Please come back, Rodgers. I'm begging you to come back. What do? They take a tight end here? They reach out and go get a tight end? Or do they finally get their guy in Pregnon? Keep building up the offensive line. Brandon Cisse wore number 2 at North Carolina State, and that number is now available with Malik Willis in Miami. He was also a second-round pick. Makes a lot of sense. Could dig that. Corner with a number 2. I feel like that works, right? Oh, thanks, Cole. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. They got the whole... Nice. Perfect. Thank you so much. I'll stick that up over here. It shows the trades and the compensation and stuff. So I can track that. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, boom, boom. All right, well, if anybody has any preferences for the Packers, drop it in here. What are you even thinking right now? Do you want them to go another corner? Do you want them to take your guy? Or are you thinking a different position just based on need? Should we get a defensive tackle or
It depends.
edge, offensive line?
Depends what's available. We could take Mike Washington Jr.
Yeah, could go ahead and grab that freak running back.
Which I would be very happy.
Very happy, yeah, indeed.
I'd also be happy with...
Why is Pregnon falling? It's a good question. I see Ari Mirov just was talking about Jermod McCoy falling. Let me see if there's an answer to that. We just prompt our buddy over here.
Damn. Another guy that I would not be upset with is Malik Muhammad. I want Malik Muhammad or Mike Washington Jr. Or one of the other guys.
All right.
I just want someone that I kind
I get
of
it.
like.
I get it. I get it.
What pick do we have?
84, I think.
Oh, we're just out of
Let me
season
see.
range. Oh no.
Boom, there they are right there. I can see them. Yeah, they're right there on the bottom of the screen. Bam. We're closing in, folks.
Minnesota picks ahead of us.
I know. Quarterback alert. Oh boy, Drew Aller. So we grease up Rodgers and then we find a replacement. I like Drew Aller, man. He's a good, nice little.
What did I say about him? Anything?
Do not even tell him. Oh, it's Alar is why I spelled his name. It's pronounced Aller, I think, but it's spelled
We
Alar.
might actually have to take a quarterback here soon.
All right, what were we? Oh, what did you say? Let's see. Once it stops freezing, we'll take a look at what you said about him.
I think I liked him.
It was expected the Steelers were going to take a quarterback, but
I got.
they waited. Poll is up. Tampa Bay. Drew Aller, huh? All right, let's see what you said about Drew Aller. Cullen's grades.
Just go to a quarterback.
76. Not bad.
Not bad.
Definitely not your favorite.
No.
Well, we know who your favorite is, and you're hoping the Packers draft him. Come on, computer. Hang in there, baby. I know you can do this. You got it.
You got it, man.
You got this. I believe in you.
I believe in you.
I believe I can fly.
I believe you can fly.
I believe I can touch the sky. We need the nugs, man. Computer needs some nugs.
Listen,
Dude, it's struggling right now.
you hear the song they're playing?
What is it?
It was the song they were playing yesterday. Remember that song? It was like, what, Sticks?
Oh, the Stick song? Yeah. Bro, what is going on? Come on, dude. You see what I deal with now? This is what my computer's been doing recently. So the podcast has been struggling as well. It's weird because Styx is based in Chicago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their affinity for Styx is. It seems to be a thing out there. Packers are on the clock. They traded up. Packers are on the clock, boys and girls.
Oh my gosh, my stomach.
Packers are on the clock. Hold the phone. Packers trade with the Buccaneers in round 3. Let's get this trade here. 84 and 160 we traded away. 84 and 160. Packers are on the clock. What is it going to be? Get it in the comment section. What are we doing here?
What are we going to get?
84 and what was it? 84 and 160?
Yeah.
Yeah, 84 and 160
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect them to trade up.
for 77.
Why did they trade up? Oh no.
Packers on the clock. Let's see if it's in here. Packers have selected Chris McClellan, defensive tackle. We got one of the big boy defensive tackles. We got our nose, boys and girls. We got our nose tackle, Chris McClellan.
Where did I rate him?
We'll see if you watched him. I don't know. He might be outside. That's
Why would we do that?
we need a big nose tackle. We need a big in the middle. Of course, we probably don't. Oh, 2 C's. McClellan. There we go.
I am surprised.
All right, let's.
I'm surprised and sad.
Cullen is sad. He's not getting his guys. Your guys are still on the board. We'll see maybe tomorrow. But these are, like Cole said, we got 2 needs. I mean, those were our 2 biggest needs: cornerback and defensive tackle, and they took it number 1 and number 2. Those are our 2 biggest needs.
I don't know if I don't think I like this guy.
Chris McClellan.
I haven't watched this guy, and I didn't like the other pick.
All right, let's see what we can learn about Chris McClellan. Hopefully we have him on here. There he is, we do. 6'4", 313 pounds, 34-inch arms, 4-star recruit, Consensus 4-star recruit, one of the top defensive tackles in Oklahoma. Lettered at Edison Prep before finishing at Owasso. Earned All-American Bowl honors. Transferred to Missouri in 2024. Immediately earned significant snaps. Transferred from Florida to Missouri. Quickly became a cornerstone of the Tigers' defensive line. Yep, just making sure that was the right call. Don't care about that. Let's see. After limited starts, just one, and modest output in 2 years at Florida, McClellan moved to Missouri and immediately ramped up his role. He started 9 games in 2024 and all 13 in 2025 without any drop-off in effort despite heavier workload, proving he could handle 500-plus snaps in a season while elevating his sack and TFL totals. Yeah, crank it up. Picks coming in here. He was at the Senior Bowl, used the week to showcase his alignment versatility. See, this is our Senior Bowl pick. Every year there's a big Senior Bowl guy. Kuhn's coming back out. And the Packers always have a big Senior Bowl guy. Here comes a pick. See if you can hear it. Turn it up. There it is. All right. Yeah, so he was a big Senior Bowl guy. Practice highlighted his ability to clog lanes and generate pressure, reinforcing his film. We'll get to PFF in just a second here. Oh, they're showing him. Here he is. Nice. Yeah, big boy. I'm sure he's not going to have good production. None of these defensive tackles have good pass rush production. Some of them have good grades. But ultimately, he's not here to get to the quarterback. That's not going to be his number one job. He's in there to disrupt. A.J. Halsey to the Colts. We'll get to that in just a minute. We're going to spend a few minutes on this pick, though.
So he's not really going to get to the quarterback?
He's not a big get to the quarterback. We have those guys. We have Wyatt. We brought in Javon Hargrave. He's a big pass rush guy, and then we have our edge rushers on the side. But we need one big guy to help against the run and stuff, and this is what his job is. 6'4", 313, McClellan is built like a classic nose, but flashed nimble get-off and hand counters. Strengths, run defense anchor. Explosive first step and nimbleness, pass rush flashes and hand usage. Alignment versatility with the capability of playing all over a defensive front. High motor and effort. Projected as a solid 4th-round pick. Realistic starter upside. Rotation to every down interior defender. No major injuries or missed time throughout his college career. Very durable. Appeared in all 13 games, each of his last 2 seasons at Missouri. Heavy snaps without durability concerns. Primary comp. Here we go. This is awesome. Mike Pennell. I make jokes about Pennell all the time. I keep talking about how we should bring him back. We should bring him back. Just as kind of because I always liked the guy, and he's still floating around out there. He's a very good run defender. His primary comp is Mike Pennell. Like Pennell, McClellan brings a big, long frame with solid power and run-clogging ability, plus enough athleticism and motor to contribute on passing downs without being a pure edge bender. Both are scheme-versatile interior pieces who maximize size and effort. The key similarity is a reliable physical presence without elite athleticism. No off-the-field issues, maintains a clean off-the-field profile, no reported character, academic, or behavioral issues across multiple programs. Interviews and background checks portray him as a driven, coachable player with strong family ties and work ethic. This is not a major note. So there you go. There's that. And then we'll pull up, if you want DT production, look at Hargrave and Wyatt. Yeah, exactly. We already got those guys. This was our one kind of missing piece here. Let's look at McClellan.
I never watched him, so I couldn't really like him.
Yeah, we'll watch him. Chris McClellan.
So I don't really know what to think about this pick. I'd say it's definitely one of our biggest needs. So
yeah, so you can see. The grades go straight up. 56 his first year, wasn't a starter. 63 the next year, he got better, still not a starter. Transfers to Missouri, takes another step, 73 grade, becomes a starter, where he has 73 grade, 71 run defense, 69 tackling, and and this is, again, the grades are there. And actually, I mean, this is not horrific production for a nose tackle, but it's there. And then you got his final year, 78 grades, 75 run defense, 70 tackling, 73 pass rush, even a 71 coverage for good measure, even though he had 0 coverage snaps. That's always funny when that happens. The other thing I like, look at the consistency here. What is his worst game? Where's his bad? He doesn't have a single bad game. His worst game is against Alabama. It's a 61.5 grade. So Peter Bukowski just said, if you want to fall in love with McClellan, watch him against Alabama. He does some bad things to some of those dudes. We'll be watching a lot of tape. But again, that's his worst game. It's not a bad game. He doesn't have a single, like, he has one bad run defense grade against Arkansas. He has basically no, I mean, this is like a 60. He has basically no bad pass rush games. He has 2 bad tackling games. The consistency is kind of shocking. So that'll be a fun one.
That'll be a good one.
We'll get a chance to peek at that
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I could be more happy with the first, the second, and third round, but
Yeah, it always, it always could go better, but let me, I want to do one thing. I will get caught up on the picks in just a second. I want to share some of this.
did he think that someone else would pick him? That's why he traded out.
Just post this on X real quick. What was your question?
Did he think that someone else, another team, was gonna pick him?
You know what usually happens with this? So these guys have a horizontal board. It will be all about moving on from one. Oh, these guys are so stupid. Whatever. I don't want to have that discussion right now. Everybody's convinced now that we paid Reed, Christian Watson's gone. He's getting cut. Okay, great. Cool. So usually what happens is you got a pile of guys that you like, and that pile starts to get whittled away. Chris McClellan was probably like the last guy they had on their like sheet of guys they really wanted. So they thought, why sit here and wait? If we can get up and get that guy, let's go get him. So like maybe they had a second round grade on him or something, So usually that's what that list runs out, and you decide to go up and pull the trigger.
Oh, wait a draft pick.
I know, but I think that's the rationale. Let's see, Packernet draft guide. Boop, bing. Oh.
I think this guy's gonna be a really good player.
Yeah, be good.
And he's someone that we need.
Yep.
So.
All right, I got that done. This over here, put this over here. Who's messaging me over here? A lot of people. Lulu wants, of course, Lulu wants to be my friend, I bet. I'm sure Lulu's not a bot from India. Christopher, what do you want? Oh, he wants me to join. Oh, listen to this. So Christopher has discovered what I've known all my life. Greetings. I apologize for my interruption. I am to deliver a message to you on behalf of the Cradle of Light. Salutations and best wishes for you. Blessed frequencies showering down. Illuminati membership invitation. So, I'm kind of a big deal. Based on the membership criteria of the Illuminati, we find you of great interest due to your being in possession of mastery of mental dexterity. I mean, clearly. And demonstrating great academic proficiency. Yes, I have a master's in something. With this, we are ready to examine you to confirm your worthiness. So, I'll be working on that. I told him I always knew I was special. He said, absolutely. The Illuminati organization has found great interest in you. You are not here by chance or by luck. We've been observing your exceptional intellect, unwavering determination, and influential network for some time. Your unique ability to innovate and lead in your profession endeavors aligns perfectly with our mission to shape and better future. Watch, this is going to be real, and I'm giving away all these Illuminati secrets. Before we proceed, have you heard anything about the Illuminati? What have I heard about the Illuminati? What should I tell them that I've heard about the Illuminati? Sounds like a good Twitter bio. Yeah, right? What do I know about the Illuminati? Yes, they are very secret and illustrious freaking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did check chat.
Check the chat. What's going on in the chat? Which chat? This chat?
No, the other one.
This chat?
No.
Oh, on here?
Yeah.
Oh.
I chatted.
All right. I'm trying to get into the Illuminati, all right? Jeez. Hi, Dad. I see you. Creepy people. 1265 is going to bed. Good night, kids. The old lady is going to bed. Can't wait to watch some tape early in the. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up early. I mean, we're gonna have to. Obviously, we got day 3. I hope you guys join for day 3. I know some of you are probably gonna bounce because the Packers are done, pending some kind of massive trade up here. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. Day 3 will be here. It's a long 7-hour endeavor, so feel free to come in and out. I'll be working on my Illuminati membership throughout the day here. But yeah, we'll be here and we're going to party 1265. I'm going to try to get up early and get some cut-ups on social media. So follow me, Pack_Daddy is where I'm going to put them. If you like to see those. Or I'll sleep in and I will do nothing. We'll see how it goes.
Sleep in. Damn. Are we going to wake up and then watch those players that we drafted? And
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Secret and I can't think of anything other than illustrious organization. Sounds like a person pretending to have a high IQ, right? Good night, 1265. It's been fun.
I'm just gonna.
Well, let's see. I'm behind on picks. Let's get caught up here. I'm sorry. So we've got. Let's go to.
They're probably like Jacksonville or something.
I know. Yeah, they are on Jacksonville. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So after McClellan, we've got AJ Halsey. I already said that. So we got boom. Should be just about done here, right? Halsey. Jags selected Albert Regis. So there goes that guy.
Go high that is dad. He jumped on top of that.
It's pretty crazy.
I couldn't even climb on top of that.
Yeah, right. Me either. Just tip that thing over trying to climb on it. Oh, yeah, it's not an easy thing to do for sure. All right, after that, Zachariah Branch for Atlanta. I'm getting there. Zachariah Branch. Wide receiver out of Georgia. Just giving random grades at this point. Vikings on the clock.
Come on, get the worst pick in the world. Wait, what pick does the third round end?
100 it looks like.
Oh, no. Oh, I got another
Let's
20
see.
picks to go.
Jacoby Lane.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Is that Baltimore? Yeah, Jacoby Lane.
How long is it gonna take for chicken nugs?
Where's my nugs, bro?
It's been like 20 minutes. It doesn't take 20 minutes to go get chicken nuggets. McDonald's like 2 minutes down the street.
Let's see.
Throw that guy down. That's a tackle.
Jacksonville, yeah, Albert Regis. Okay, getting caught up here. Yeah, so there's been a lot of talk about McClellan. We haven't got the interview thing up yet, I don't think. But wait, what does this say? Oh, we're doing it right now, actually. So here's Milt Hendrickson,
And
super
stuff, he
talented
could do
guy.
that as well. He's just one of those guys that I think is, even though he's 4 years in college, he's still scratching the surface a little bit. He was 2 years in Florida and then 2 years at Mizzou.
You said you liked him more and more the more you saw him as he went through the process.
Yeah.
What were some of the things that kind of, maybe you didn't notice first glance, but after you saw him repeated viewings,
Yeah, I mean, he obviously him playing in the SEC, there's a lot of, call it cross-pollination when you're watching tape, and especially in the second half of the year, he just seemed to be a guy that, you know, we're watching an offense play Missouri. I know they had a bunch of guys, you know, Mizzou's got a bunch of guys in their defense in this year's draft. He just kind of like, who's that guy? Okay, oh, yeah, it's, you know. It's kind of one of those things that kind of happens organically, if that makes sense, but he just kept checking boxes, and he rose through the process.
There are other big defensive tackles this spot in the draft. The thing that stands out with Chris is 6 sacks last year. How much did you value the pass rush capability?
You know, when you're splitting hairs with that, it's certainly something he's capable of, and obviously, you know, we talk about the versatility across the roster. His
you guys can
ability
hear
to do
this,
that,
right? Just wanted to make sure.
Part of
I'm
the
not just
reason,
sitting here.
you know, we went up and got him.
Is he ready to play a decent amount of snaps as a rookie?
I mean, it will be that room. Thanks, Cole. I really like that room right now. I think we all do. If he's the best guy, I fully expect him to be ready to roll.
Milt, I know he only made the one start, I think, in his 2 years at Florida. What did they say about him there?
Everything was positive. From what I understand, most of that, you know, the NIL world that we live in and the opportunity, it was more about the opportunity at Mizzou than it was that he wasn't doing what they wanted him to be doing at Florida.
Well, I know obviously Brian's always going to take the best guy, but you addressed a couple defensive positions. How much better do you think you are on that side of the ball?
See, at Christmas, you know, I mean, obviously both of these guys are talented enough to be drafted where they were. And anytime you can add versatile pieces with Cisse in the secondary and, you know, with Chris up front.
He isn't saying much, but they asked him how.
At the end of the day, it's created a lot of competition.
Smile on his face.
And that ultimately is what's going to allow the cream to rise to the top.
Can he help? Can he be an instant help with the run defense? That was kind of Colby's forte for you.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly think he's a big man. You'll see him. I mean, he's broad shoulders, long arms. He certainly can do that. Absolutely.
At the combine, Mizzou's been represented with players the last few years.
Yeah.
What do you like about that program or their schedule, their competition?
I think what they've done is we're all trying to find an identity. Okay, who do we want to be? I think what they've done at Mizzou is they said, these are the type of guys we want to bring in here. And they've, you know, in the NIL world, they've been able to find those pieces. But I tell you what, the one thing about those guys, it's a tough group. I mean, they're going to play hard, and you better strap up because they're especially on defense. That's the standard that they've really set the last few years.
Run.
Milt, what was going on in your room that you felt you had to jump up those 7 spots?
We just really liked him. I mean, there was, you know, he was a guy that we had on the board at a spot that it made a lot of sense to go try to get. And, you know, we've got a half a dozen of us on the phone with different, you know, other teams, and obviously it takes a trade partner. And we felt like the value matched where, you know, what we were willing to give up to. And, you know, you're always playing that, you know, you're hedging your bets, so to speak, in terms of, okay, can we wait a little bit? And, you know, a pick is just a pick until it becomes a player. And so when we have a player that we really, really liked and an opportunity presented itself to go get him, it's ultimately what Brian decided to do.
So look at the numbers. I mean, 13 plus TFLs the last couple of years. Just what is it about him at his size that he can get in the backfield as consistently?
I think it's partly his length, but he's got a really good first step, and he's got a disruptive way about him that when he presses an edge, he can be, you know, he's hard to handle. So I think schematically, he's just one of those guys that whether you're a true odd front or you want to play an even front, you're a multiple front, he's a guy that can fit, you know, in a variety of different ways.
So, Corey's medical just a little too much for you guys?
I'm not going to touch the medical. At the end of the day, you know, Chris was the guy for us.
It's obviously different having a draft without a first round pick. Brian made it pretty clear at the start of the week that, you know, he wanted to add bodies at corner.
Yeah.
He had an appetite for nose.
Sure.
How good is the feeling where you're at right now, knowing that you've been able to do both of those things tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I'll sleep a lot better tonight knowing that we've got, and it's not just about addressing the position.
We got Brazil.
It's genuinely,
Panthers
we
have
got
selected
two
Tennessee wide receiver
young men.
Brazil. Thank
I mean, Cisse's 20 years old. It's crazy. I feel really old because he's like 3 months older than my son in college. So it's just like, I say that to say it's not about addressing the need in the sense that we got a lot better tonight, if that makes sense. And the fact that they addressed, they filled those needs, that's great.
Did you have a sense that the value of this draft with where you were in this draft would line up with the needs the way that they had coming into it?
I think it has. I mean, and we're still, we still have day 3 tomorrow, but there's some spots where we would potentially like to fill, our roster. The board, so far so good, knock on wood, is holding up that way too.
You've done this a long time. How often are you able to marry that need part with the players that you like? Like, you could have gotten another corner.
Yeah, you can have a chicken
tackle at some point,
Sure.
but maybe you're not as enamored with them.
No, and I think it happens a little bit organically when you realize, okay, these are some spots we've got to fill. And then as you're working
McDonald's has
horizontally and
K-pop
stacking
Demon
the board,
Hunters nuggets
you're
with a
going to
bunch of
value
crazy
potentially
sauces.
a corner over a,
They have
maybe a
creamy
running
chili
back,
sauce.
so to
That's not
speak.
one of them, I think.
But
Hunter
then,
sauce and demon sauce.
Every year the
Interesting.
draft, it's its own living organism, and some years it's you can wait till later in the draft to pick at a specific position, but at the end of the day, we'll see in 3 years how it all shakes out, but we're really excited after.
Demon
after
sauce is
today.
purple. That's creeping me out.
Thanks, guys.
That's it's like a spicy mustard. Anywho, I know you all heard that, but Milt Hendrickson, I think my favorite part of that is the big smile saying we're going to sleep better at night knowing that we got him. So I'm excited about, I think one of the best takes I've seen, that is spicy. Holy moly. What? The best take I've seen. Yeah, go eat your breadsticks, please. Not all my nugs.
You think something's spicy.
It's a perfect amount of spice for me, but it's shocking for McDonald's. My favorite overall general take with McClellan, he doesn't have a very high RAS. He's not a toolsy, traitsy guy. He's the guy that everybody says we don't draft. He's just a good football player. It's not like 9.99 RAS. He jumps through the building. He's like a 6 RAS. Just like I said on the PFF thing, solid 60s. So I'm pretty pumped. I mean, he's kind of I don't want to say the opposite of Cisse, but just in terms of, and that's what you're looking for in a nose tackle, honestly. It's, elite, some elite freak is cool, but can you hold your ground? Can you win? Can you be a solid Mike Pennell? Can you be a Pennell? That's ultimately what I'm asking for. All right, let's get caught up on a couple picks here. I didn't want to send them while they were pick a player first. The Packers picked Chris McClellan in the 3rd round. Now you know. What was I going to do? Chris Dell? Oh, Bell. That's right, the wide receiver. I think he's still available, isn't he? He's still there. Maybe we'll pick him tomorrow, Brinley. Brinley picks Chris Bell, by the way. All right, so anyways, did we do Albert Regis? You thought it was Stell? No, it's Bell, but it's fine. Call him whatever you want. And then we got Orange for Minnesota, right? Bingy dee ding, bida ding ding ding. You get an F because you're the Vikings. We got Brazel, and then Ted Hurst is gone. That was another one that Packer fans liked a lot. getting caught up as we roll to a close here at the end of day 2 rapidly. Let's see what we got going on with the hunter sauce. What is the hunter sauce? This looks like a barbecue. It looks just like a normal. Doesn't smell that smells like wing sauce or something. Browns have selected offensive tackle Austin Barber. It's like a honey wing sauce. Whatever. Also got a little spice to it. I'll mute so you don't hear me chewing. All right, I think we're about caught up here. I haven't seen Pittsburgh quite yet. Not a Packer, call them whatever you want. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, can we get a poll up here, Colin? What do you think? Get our polls going again? Pittsburgh Steelers, they took their quarterback. They built up their offensive line. All right, we got some picks in. Waiting on the Steelers at 85. We do have a handful, quite a few picks here to go. We'll see which Packers we want to survive, I guess, is really all we're doing right now. Let me see if there was any answer on that Pregnon thing. I forgot about that. Emmanuel Pregnon was projected mostly as a solid round 2 pick pre-draft, with some late round 1 buzz in certain mocks. There was some pre-draft talk about him possibly sliding into early day 2, round 3 territory. Scouting reports flag these consistent issues. Pass protection technique and athletic limitations. Scheme and positional fit. Best in a man gap power scheme. That's not massive. He's a 6th-year senior who will be 25-year-old rookie. So that's another, I guess, negative. Nothing super massive I can see that would cause him to slide. Only a couple guards went. Speculation about undisclosed medical red flag concerns from physicals or team visits. That's the main rumor driving the extra slide right now. Don't know if that's real or not. Well, we'll see. See what's going on with Pregnon, I guess. Steelers take Georgia cornerback Dalen Everett. I can live with that. Not really on my radar at this point. We'll have to work on that too tomorrow, Colin. We'll have to figure out who we want the Packers to take. You still have quite a few guys that you like, but see if we can identify a couple more. Looks like we got a trade. So Browns get 86, Chargers get 105, 145, and 206. Let's see, Chargers get 86. Bam. Looks like Austin Barber, tackle. A lot of talk right now that the Browns are absolutely crushing the draft right now. They've been trading all over the place. A lot of trading down to get extra value. Picking some players people are excited about. Dolphins picking Ohio State tight end, Max Kazmierek. Another tight end, man. It's that new GM, Kevin Costner. Yeah, I think so. A lot more. Max Kazmierek. I don't think is on our board here. Is that, let me try something. Oh, we got another Chris McClellan speaking to the media here.
Can you kind of take us through that moment there? You've been waiting all day long, and then you get that phone call.
It was an extraordinary moment and something I would never forget for the rest of my life. But, I was just sitting there with my friends and family, man, and we were just out there waiting to get the call. Sorry about that.
No problem. Go ahead, Wes Hodkowitz.
Hey, Chris, we just got done talking with one of the Packers personnel guys, and they mentioned how impressed they were with you throughout, the college all-star games and everything. Did you have a sense of how interested the Packers were in you, and just how did you feel like that whole process went?
It was a good process. We had some communication at the Senior Bowl, at the Combine, and then did a couple Zooms as well. So I definitely knew they had interest, but for them to trade up to come and get me is a great feeling.
Ryan Wood.
Chris, congratulations. What went through your mind when you saw, okay, there's a trade, then you get the call, and you're not exactly expecting it to be the Packers until the call? What goes through your mind when all that chaos is kind of going around?
Just trusting God, man. Like, for me, I knew my situation going into today was a little bit unique, with the pick rate and everything. So I just controlled what I could and went into it with a clear head and an open heart, and just was looking forward to whatever team was calling me.
Jake Westendorf.
Hey, Chris, congratulations. You've played some one tech, you've played some three tech. Where do you think your best spot is on the defensive line where you can help as soon in your rookie season?
Man, I thank you, but I can play anywhere across the line, and that's what I'm willing to do. Wherever they need me to go, I'll go and play and contribute and just help the team in whatever way I can. I don't care if I have to be a zero nose or a five technique. Wherever I can go to play and help the team is where I want to be.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Chris, congratulations. What do you think about your game just allowed that sack total to jump up to 6 your final year at Missouri? Where do you think you improved the most there?
Honestly, man, just working with my coaches and kind of finding my pass rush identity, knowing how I am as a rusher and what I need to work on, like what are my deficiencies from the previous season, and kind of taking those out of my game.
Will Huber.
Hey, Chris, at the scouting combine, you mentioned that you started your career at Florida as a defensive end. So how did you get the defensive tackle, and what was that process like to gain all that weight and muscle to succeed at that?
Yeah, so in high school, I was recruited for a defensive tackle a bunch. So, for defensive end a bunch. I was a defensive end throughout my whole high school career. So it was kind of less of a request and more like as soon as I got in, I was, was already a little bigger, probably about 295 to 300 pounds. So just from that day one spring install, that's when I started learning how to play the position of defensive tackle. But, it was definitely a little learning curve first, but then, the more I learned and the veterans that were around me that helped me out kind of taught me more and more each year.
Matt Schneidman.
Chris, I'm curious if there's any guys in the league now you kind of model your game after or watch, and what do you think of joining a D-line with Micah Parsons on it?
Man, that was the first thing I thought about. As soon as they hung up the call and we seen it on the screen with, man, I get to play one of the best in the game with in Micah Parsons. Man. So that's super exciting. I've been blessed to play with great defensive players around me, especially defensive ends the last couple of years with players like Zion Young and Johnny Walker from the last 2 drafts. So I'm fired up for that.
Wes Hodquist.
Chris, I read that you actually pulled together some of the defensive tackles. I don't know if that was every week or how you guys did that, but just to have extra film sessions. How did that start? And just what is that something as far as you as a player that you've always kind of had as a part of your game in terms of that research?
Yeah, so that really was something that we harped on this year, and it was more of a sense of I can't do it by myself. So I know I'm out here watching tape. So a big thing for me, taking on a leadership role on my team this year, my message to the guys was take guys with you. So if I was going to watch extra tape, I'm making sure my guys are watching extra tape with me. If we're going to get extra work after practice, I'll make sure everybody's going to get extra work after practice. So it was more of just my mentality, it was okay, I have to rely on these guys and they have my back, I have their back. So it was kind of showing them.
Ryan Wood.
Chris, if I can get back to the pass rush, what did you find is your identity as a pass rusher, and how was that different than your first 3 college seasons? Because obviously 6 sacks last year is quite a jump.
Yes, sir. So for me, man, breaking down the tape and watching everything, I truly found my identity as a pass rusher as more of a power player, first, and being able to work my route of moves off the power. So every time I'm always going to initially take power on and then work off of that, try to shoot.
Dario Melendez. Go ahead, Dario.
Dario, hello.
All right, we'll come back. Bill Huber.
Yeah, I want to go back to your transformation to defensive tackle. I'm sure you weren't a 300-pound defensive end in high school. So how did you get to where you were then to where you're at now?
Just through, trial and error, man, learning how to eat, what to put in my body, and then the right nutrients to maintain a bigger weight and still be able to have that twitch and that strength and power. So just kind of working with my nutrition, especially my last
tight end and a wide receiver, is
kind of refining my diet and getting all of my plans together as far as things like that.
Kyle Malzahn.
Chris, congratulations. I guess I want to know, what do you know about Green Bay?
Honestly, I know just a little bit. I know it's one of the most legendary franchises in the league, and I know that the expectation is to win games year in and year out. So that's pretty much what I know. I know they have had great success with defensive linemen in the past with guys like, I know he's not there anymore, but Clean Clark and things like that. So just kind of wanting to go in there and learn from all the guys there and try to soak up as much of knowledge as I can.
Steve McGargy.
Congratulations. I was just wondering, you're still kind of new to this position. Where do you think you still have room to grow as a defensive tackle, and how much more comfortable are you at the position now than maybe a year ago?
I'm much more comfortable, man. Just like I said, working with Coach Blackwell this offseason and really honing in on my technique as a player and just learning, different blocks and different techniques and everything like that. It kind of really helped my game increase, knowing how to kind of anticipate those blocks, knowing the proper technique to play against those certain run blocks or pass blocks.
Jacob Wessendorf.
Hey, Chris, your defensive line coach, I read, coached Devontae Wyatt back when he was in junior college. I'm wondering if that had ever come up when you guys have gone through anything as like somebody to model your game after or anything like that, and what you're thinking you can learn from him as you join his teammates now.
Yeah, so Big Al coached him, and that's one guy he always kind of had comparisons for me as well. So I'm willing, I'm hoping I can go in there and learn as much as I can from the vets and just soak up everything, because I know those guys have had success in the past. So I want to just go in there and just take what they know and mold it into my own game and make it my own.
Any other questions for Chris? All right, Chris, appreciate your time. Look forward to seeing you, and congratulations again.
Thank you so much. You guys have a great night.
You too.
All right, so there is Chris McClellan. Pretty excited. I mean, again, nothing flashy, but like you said, Cole, they went in. Number one need is a corner. Go get a corner that fits the prototype perfect. Number two need, we need that nose. They trade up to get the nose. And what else do we really need? I mean, there's needs across the team. There's no question about it, but they are secondary needs. So, I mean, we don't have a first-round pick. So day two, we come in, boom, boom, 1-2, done, knocked out our top needs. Now we just, best player available. The Bears wide receiver was 222 on the consent. Let's get caught up so I can see where he is on this consensus board. Oh, that team. I do love that team. All right, so Miami Dolphins, I said, was Will Kazmarek. That guy gave me the wrong name again. We'll get that one in. Oh, I'm laughing at the enemy is going to be fantastic. It's going to be so good. All right, what else we got here? Pregnon went to the Jaguars. What's that?
You do a thing when you laugh at the enemy?
Oh, yeah. That's like everybody's favorite segment is laughing at the enemy. Pregnon.
What's that was going to get? Yeah, that guy, that wide receiver.
Yeah, right. He'll be a stud. Bears, Xavion Thomas. Let's see where Xavion is on our board here. Yeah, 257, Cullen. That's maybe a 7th-round pick. That's like a UDFA. That is freaking hilarious. Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I have to record the podcast after we're done here. Yeah, let me tell you something, Pack Nation. And was he wrong, though, Cole? Was he wrong? Laughing at the enemy? He knew. He freaking knew. All right, what did San Francisco do? Kalon Black, running back. Uh-oh, running backs are going, but none of your guys. Better watch out. We're getting into running back territory. Yeah, it's another guy that's fallen. And Chris Bell, too. Chris Bell's fallen here. But yeah, like, huh?
Just go.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I feel like at this point, it's strictly just best player available. If you want a tight end, if you want a running back, if you want a wide receiver, if you want offensive line, if you want linebacker, whatever. I mean, the draft is complete. We did the thing that we needed to do. Get a second cornerback.
I'll get a backup quarterback.
Yeah, quarterback. At this point, very...
The long snapper.
Well, there are a couple limitations here.
Limitations. That last 3...
I hate Jordan Schultz so much. He's such a shill idiot. Bears fans are going to love new wide receiver, Xavion Thomas. Yeah. This guy's such a shill idiot. What are you saying? Yeah. Be careful for those of you living in Oklahoma. Apparently, I think terrible storms already ripped through Oklahoma, but it looks like more are coming.
Today?
Yeah, or tonight or tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'm just seeing. I also have my news up on my Twitter feed, so I keep seeing random things. Again, thank you to everybody who tuned in. YouTube, you guys are hanging in there strong. I know the Packers are done, but appreciate you guys hanging out.
Still on there, and
What's that?
I went into this and my camera's still on.
Oh, good. Good. Oh, no, it's black over for me. Cowboys have selected Michigan pass Jayshon Barham. How about that?
It was fine until you said something.
I had to say something.
So
They took Trey Zune. The Raiders took Trey Zune. So there was another interior guy that was a possibility for the Packers. Dallas took Jayshon Barham. I'll give him an A-. I'll be nice to the Raiders.
A-?
Yeah, why not? Cowboys. We'll get this pick in, and then we'll do a poll if I can get it done in time here.
We can do the last couple polls.
We'll get some polls going. And then tomorrow, like I said, I will try to adjust. We'll do the same setup, so I'll have a little bit of time. Actually, not a ton because it starts early, but we'll change the system here if I can to 1 point if you get the position right. And then whatever round it is, it'll be that many points if you get the exact player. So 4th round is 4 points, 5th round is 5 points, etc.
What if you ruin it and then it gets rid of that?
What if you ruin it? Then what? Then what?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Juke.
Jayshon Barham. 86 at pick 92. Seems like a good value, huh?
So we got our main guy.
Yeah, those are our two biggest things, corner and DT. So I think, Packer fans can be at worst lukewarm toward it, I think.
That way, go to like the sheet where you can see all the positions and like what, like how you on that like sheet up there on the screen, and it's like showed you what the team's needs were.
The team needs.
It's like a screen, and on one side was the offense, and one side was the defense.
Oh, the PFF thing?
Yeah.
For which team?
The Packers.
Okay.
To see if there's any more like really. If there's any spots on the Packers that we can.
So here's defensive tackle. And then this would be corner, I guess.
Oh, yeah, defensive tackle.
Unfortunately, I think Valentine's the odd man out. And I don't necessarily agree. I like Valentine, but I think we're looking at Bullard in the slot. Cisse, if he's ready.
Why is Valentine out?
I think they like Nixon more than Valentine. So if Cisse starts, I think he takes Valentine's spot, would be my assumption. I don't know that, but that would be my guess. What do you think? Do we need to upgrade that edge there, that Parsons there? I think blue must be awful, right?
Yeah, it must be horrible. Oh, the offensive line.
Yeah, I would like that, but I mean, this is Belton, who we just drafted, and he didn't really get to play guard very much. They put him at tackle and backup and all this stuff. I think we get one more year to see if this guy can play.
Yeah.
But an offensive lineman would still be smart. This is Banks. They love him. I don't know why they love him. You can see he's never been good. These are his years that he's played. Last 2024, he had like a decent year, so then it kind of like fooled everybody into thinking he's better than he is. And then he regressed again back to what he was in 2023.
Is
But
there like any like must-need positions besides maybe
everything else is kind of like offensive line would be good just in case, and backups. Linebacker for sure, because we have Edgerrin Cooper. I'll bring this down here since we're playing with it, since you guys can follow along. So we have Edgerrin Cooper. I like Tyron Hopper. I don't know if he's a long-term guy. He's never really started for us. And then we got McDuff, and we just brought in a guy in free agency, but he's an older guy.
Who's on our defensive line? Like I know we just drafted someone, but what about the other guys?
Here, let's do this. We'll go to the roster that's a little bit more comprehensive. So on the defensive line, we have now McClellan. They already updated that. Good for them. PFF's on their game a little bit. They've been off their game quite a bit. Javon Hargrave, this is going to be probably our best pass rusher guy, I think. I hope it's going to be
pass rush?
interior, like defensive tackle, but he's good at getting to the quarterback. You know what I mean?
He wasn't good at the quarterback.
No, McClellan, the guy we drafted, I think is not good at getting to the quarterback. Javon Hargrave is a veteran. He's an older guy that we brought in. He's very good at getting to the quarterback.
So you have one guy that's good at getting to the quarterback and one guy that's...
And Wyatt is good at getting to the quarterback. Hopefully he's the best. He's been getting...
Micah.
Well, yeah, he's on the edge, though. I'm talking about interior guys, defensive tackles.
Our edge is really good.
Edge is... We could use some depth.
We could.
Because Wyatt's going to be out for a while. We have Van Ness, who I think is pretty good, but we're going back to a 3-4, so we'll see. I don't know. After that, though, it's kind of iffy. A little bit. I think everybody's excited about the guys we have, like Baron Sorrell, but he wasn't super great. Colin Oliver, we haven't really seen a ton. So I think everything is kind of like, let's get some depth. Let's see if we can, add some pieces a little bit. But again, as far as like massive needs, day one, I think we figured it out.
Maybe. So Keyshawn's our kick returner. You never really know what the Packers with their kick returner is gonna be.
People are mad that he's compared to Mike Pennell. You guys are losers, dude. Mike Pennell's a beast. Okay.
Like Pennell?
Yeah.
Who's that?
He played for the Packers for like a couple of years or whatever. I always liked Mike Pennell. Oh, that's why. He might have got himself in some legal trouble. It doesn't matter. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the point. Freaking dummies. What was I gonna? Oh.
I'm just gonna say, there's a possibility that I might need that brown chair if I want to survive for 7 hours.
You gonna sit in the lounger? You might as well. I mean, what's the point of? I guess you can't see this from there.
Yeah.
But you can get up and walk over here if you need something. But you haven't really needed anything. We got a nice little recliner in the office. That's a pretty comfy chair, though. Maybe just get you a footrest.
And it's not, your back is hurting after a while.
And yes, Wyatt is projected to be ready week 1, so hopefully that's going to be good to go.
There's just not that much cushion on the bottom.
So, anywho, let's get rid of this. The old PFFs. Rams pick yet? Let me check what we got here. Dolphins are already picked, so yes, the Rams must have. Let's go over here and see what I missed. Rams took Keegan Trost.
Oh, we gotta do the polls.
I'm sorry. I was getting behind here. Keegan Trost is expected 161, so that's a bit of a reach there. That's all right. Not somebody I'm interested in. Dolphins. Come on now. Hang in there, computer. Come on, you got this, homie. Selected. Oh, there's your boy. Dolphins took Chris Bell.
Yeah. Dolphins stink.
Yeah, the Dolphins stink. Well, there's it's the Packers crew over there in Miami. That's why. Maybe that's it. John Eric Sullivan was the guy pushing for all of Cullen's guys. I bet that's what it was. I'm giving him an A+ for that. What a steal.
I didn't even expect him to make it to the third round.
Well, now Miami's got to select your running back. They're going to get Malik Muhammad. Miami's taking all of them.
Shush.
Steelers have traded up for Jennings Dunker, according to Corey, whoever that is. Patriots are taking Notre Dame Eli Raridan, tight end. Steelers have traded up where? Against Seattle? Is that where we're at? Because this is still New England here. Let's see. I'll get some confirmation on that. They take another tight end. who is kind of a reach. Man, I tell you, the NFL loved this tight end class a lot more than what was expected.
I know. Why would they take so many tight ends?
Goose says I had to step away. What have the picks been? Well, the Packers took Cisse. I don't know if you saw that, the cornerback. Run stuffing, physical, young, athletic upside guy. And then we got our nose tackle. The Packers traded up in the third round to get Chris McClellan, 313-pound defensive tackle out of Missouri, I think it was. So, two biggest needs officially fixed, Goose. So, that's about it. And we've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks here. I saw that there was a trade.
The last 5 polls.
That was such a good pick by Miami. Yeah, I agree, Ross. I'll do the poll for Miami. I saw somebody said there was a trade. Let me check the trade thing real quick, see if that's real. Steelers and Seahawks. Yep. So the Seahawks finally got their trade that they've been begging for. Finally get some extra compensation. It's not going to be very big.
Because they're only trading back.
I'm guessing.
3 spots.
Seahawks. Yeah, they only have 2 picks left before the trade. Pittsburgh. So the Steelers get 96. Come on, stop doing that. They get 99 and 216. Cornerback and nose tackle is great. Now tomorrow we can draft all offensive line, says Goose. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. All right, so Steelers. I know somebody said who the Steelers picked, but I can't find it now.
Dad, we just lost.
Oh, Dunker.
We just lost a pick just to try to get one player, but I think it was worth it because now we have our two guys that we were after.
Anyone that drafts Jennings Dunker gets an A+. Another offensive lineman for Aaron Rodgers, by the way. And you're right, Cole. Dunker feels like a Steeler. Oh, I think they're going to announce the Steelers pick here. They're going to get excited. Jennings Dunker's a cool guy, man. That's why I said anybody that drafts him gets an A+, as long as it's not NFC North. Yeah, they got the Styx song again. Turn this up. I want to hear them get fired up. They're going to love the Jennings Dunker pick so much. I got to look up why. I don't know if that's just random or is that like a Pittsburgh thing. I guess Renegade is a anthem for the Pittsburgh Steelers, so that's just what they do. Started in 2000s. Fans go wild. Yeah, right. Look at that guy. Was he weapons grade Ginger? Was that his name? Vikings want him to take McCoy. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Well, they got back-to-back picks. This is their opportunity to not be miserable. I think the NFC North, the fans, are not having a good time. I can't really speak for Detroit. I feel like I haven't seen them. Do they have any picks? What have they picked?
Right?
Where has the Lions been? The Bears and Vikings have been all over the place.
How many picks did the Lions have?
Let's see. Let's look at Detroit real quick. They picked... Yeah, 44 was their last pick, so it's been a while. Yeah, the Michigan pass rusher they took, and then the offensive lineman real early. And then they haven't had any picks.
So they don't have a pick till next round?
Let's see. Detroit's next pick is 118. So, yeah, they got one coming up.
Look at the hair, Dad.
Look at that hair. Look at that madman. That's why I wanted that guy. I don't care if he's not good at football. Look at that.
Look at that. He is majestic.
That's just Ricky Bobby right there.
He's majestic. He's a majestic, strong man that throws hay bales over ropes.
Yeah, that's a good point, Cole. They could take Justin Jefferson. There's a linebacker named Justin Jefferson. How funny would it be if the Vikings took Justin Jefferson? All right, let's get back over here and see if I can catch these picks real quick. Steelers select guard. Jennings Dunker. It's a culture pick right there, boys and girls. It's a good one. So what of the... I got to change this to where the picks display here because I don't like that I can't see and I have to go back. So I'll change that too for tomorrow. We'll be able to see all the picks. This is supposed to be cap space. That was not my decision, not my thought, but that would be kind of a cool thing, I guess. Maybe, if there's time. Don't really care.
We have 4 more picks left, ladies and
4
gentlemen.
picks, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, 2 Vikings picks back. They're dying right now, saying, please make us happy. Do something cool.
Wait, Dad, we gotta do polls.
Poll, I'm sorry. Poll. Here we
I
go.
want to see if there's any safeties available. There's no safeties. There's no safeties, Dad. There's no safeties.
Yeah, not on here. I mean, they could certainly take one, but...
There's no safeties on here. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think Mike Washington Jr. is going to make it to our pick down.
You don't think so?
Look at him.
I know, it's teasing. You know who's going to take him is Detroit. Detroit's going to take Mike Washington. That's going to be their hammer for their thunder and lightning that they got over there.
I doubt it.
I don't know.
They already have
Jahmyr Gibbs. I know, but they like that big running back compliment. I think they already have one, but they could get something better. Who did they get?
I forgot what his name was, but he's like not a fast runner, but he's really, really strong. He's more like a AJ Dillon type guy.
Let me look it up. Because I know they lost a guy.
Was it like David Montgomery?
Well, Montgomery's the one that they lost. He's gone now. But I thought they added somebody else.
Well, I don't know, actually. So I thought that was...
I don't see anyone that stands out. I mean, I see, I mean, obviously Pacheco. He's 5'10", 216, maybe. But that's what I mean. Like, they don't have a real solid number 2 banger running back.
Do you think we'll take a running back next pick?
Do I think so? No, but I don't, be hard to say yes to any one pick as what I think they're going to do. But it's an option.
I feel like we can't because it's so important to have 2 good running backs.
Yeah.
It's so important.
It's not impossible, man. Tomorrow's going to be fun. We got quite a few picks. Let's go to the Packers here and see what we got left after that trade. So we got 120, 153, 201, 236, and 255 tomorrow.
Dad, did you fix the chart?
What do you mean?
On the side. Oh, there we go.
I just moved it to Packers to see what our picks were. We're back.
I was like, why is it green? How many picks do we have?
You picked Keontae Scott too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't really know who they're going to pick. Actually, I'll switch. It's going to be him.
Caleb Tiernan, tackle.
I got it!
Wow, you got it.
The last thing I was like, I'll switch.
Wow. All right.
I got that!
Good job.
I was not expecting that.
Oh, wait, they got to get an F because it's the Vikings. I forgot.
You can't give him an A.
All right, now what do they do, huh?
I am surprised I got that. That was just like a couple seconds, like a minute before the pick. I was just like, I think I'll change because you're doing it, so I'll change a different guy.
That's funny.
That's nice.
All right, they're back.
Minnesota Vikings back up. They just.
All right, I'm going to go this route. How about that?
Should I? I'm picking this guy. Do we pick the same?
You picked the same guy as me?
Yes!
That's so random.
What?
All right. Well, everybody on YouTube is pretty much bailed, so I appreciate you guys hanging out.
Safety, Dad.
Huh?
The Vikings picked the safety.
They did?
Another one. On the TV.
The TV is ahead of Twitter right now. This is crazy. All right,
Well,
cool.
I think the Vikings automatically knew their picks.
Yeah, Jacoby Thomas.
They took a safety.
He's at 176, so I mean, according to that, it's a pretty big reach. So we can be happy in that. I'm sure Vikings fans will still cope and pretend to be happy about it, but
This is safety.
we will still make fun of them. See if Seattle can trade back again, get a couple more picks. See, Seahawks draft 99th overall. Arkansas defensive back Julian Neal. Okay, I don't know if that's Aaron Wilson. I think that's legit. Julian Neal's. I liked Julian Neal, not as much as Muhammad, but he was like my second favorite cornerback. I think Julian Neal was solid. All right, last pick is Jacksonville. I see we got a handful of people still here.
I didn't even get to write down my pick.
All right, real quick, Jacksonville poll, real quick.
You gotta hurry up.
Jacksonville, I know. Tomorrow's going to be ridiculous with this. Just like when we mega reached for Hopper in the third round. Look how he panned out so far, rotational piece. Yeah, exactly. Everybody reaches. It's not that big of a deal. But when the Vikings do it, I'll make fun of you a little bit. And it's not even necessarily a reach. It's just a reach compared to what everybody thought. All right, I already saw it. It doesn't matter. Jacksonville Jaguars, last pick, 100 select, safety, Jalen Husky.
Yeah, I couldn't have picked them anyway.
All right. I think we got some good guys for tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm surprised
194 for Husky.
only 2 running backs went, and neither of them were my favorite guys.
Appreciate you, Cole. Appreciate everybody that was hanging out. We're going to get out of here. I got to get going on the podcast and whatnot. But again, 7 hours of streaming tomorrow. Hope to see you, Cole. Hope to see everybody, Goose, and 1265. Yeah, starts at noon. Should be done around 7-ish. So
It's going to be a long, long day.
long day filled with nugs and merriment.
We are getting Culvers.
Oh, we're getting Culvers. Excuse me. I didn't know that.
I have just decided.
You just made that up? Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. See you guys.
Bye. I'll probably get Culvers on the way back from, I might get Culvers on the way back from football.
That was good.
That was good.
That was a good one. Nailed it.
I don't know. The picks. We have to watch them tomorrow, I guess. But I don't know why I didn't like him that much at all.
You can start watching them.
Yeah. I mean, that was like one of the first guys I've ever watched.
Yeah.
So I probably had a different mind about him.
Yep.
Yeah, it could happen.
Watch them long enough, you start to see the good plays.
Yeah.
Start to see the vision.
Some guy.
So yeah, as soon as this
I see who it is.
It's old. Who is it? Let me know.
It's Cisse.
It's Cisse. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's your guy. Look at that. Look at you.
I didn't think it ever happened. I didn't think it ever happened. The Packers actually picked the player that I want. I'm still sour from Cooper DeJean 2 years ago.
There you go.
But it's come back around, and I am extremely happy right now.
So yeah, as soon as this
I see who it is.
It's old. Who is it? Let me know.
I'm so grateful and blessed to be a Packer. I cannot wait to come to Lambeau Field and do the Lambeau Leap and jump in the crowd and be with you guys. I'm so blessed. Thank you to the organization for taking the chance on me. Go Pack, go. I'm so grateful and blessed to be a Packer.
On the way.
Oh, what an attack from Vitaly Levitin.
Я Виталий Левитин.
Young rising champion, destined to be one of the greatest.
Обладатель перчатки самой сильной левой руки и хочу забрать правую.
Biggest match in my life. That's the way I feel about this. Not yet, Vitaly. Not yet.
Remember left, now it's time for right.
This is the match that counts for me. This is the one that I've put all my life's energy into. You cannot beat me right-handed, Vitaly.
Правой руке, значит, уже пришло время. И совсем не рано.
I'm here for victory.
Devon, your time is over.
Wuppertal, danke, hier zu kommen. Ich würde dir alle zeigen, was es ist, wirklich stark zu sein.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cologne, Germany. Welcome to East versus West Arm Wrestling 23. This is the moment you've all been waiting for here in the arena and fans around the world. This is the main event of the evening. In the men's super heavyweight division of East versus West. And ladies and gentlemen, we are close to the summit. Let's introduce these two magnificent arm wrestlers to you now, starting with this towering figure. He comes to the table with massive accolades as the very best of his nation of Russia. He is a multiple national champion, EAF European champion. Like to please come on.
Musical.
Look at him.
And
look at him.
Wolverine.
I don't know if that's
Wolverine's at the
Wolverine.
table.
I think that's Krusty the Clown. Vitaly Laletin, Devon Larratt, right arm. We waited a decade for this match. 36 years of age versus 50 years old Devon Larratt. This is it. 145 kilos versus 134 for Devon. We saw the left-handed battle in Vienna, Austria, and it's time for the right arm.
Whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Guys. Okay.
Oh, he's learning language from Matt.
Yeah, that was in French.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East versus West 23, and this may be one of the most pivotal arm wrestling matches of all time.
You weren't starting it.
Vitaly Laletin.
You have to start the match.
Take a grip.
I wait for him all fucking day.
Versus Devon Larratt, the Siberian Bear.
You see how he pushes me?
Guys, stop. Referee's grip.
Victorious just a few weeks ago on the left arm. Tonight we go to the right, guys, and this is going to be a very, very dramatic ride.
Let's do it, guys. Let's arm wrestle, okay?
Final form, Devon Larratt. Maybe
Final form, Devon Larratt.
Do we expect any less than this?
No. Shoulder in.
We all seen this coming.
I'm not there.
Vitaly Laletin, Devon Larratt, right arm.
Come the hands, do not blink.
Don't move. Guys, both of you.
A little bit of movement from Devon.
Put us in the straps.
No call.
Now Vitaly's hand first.
Can you imagine a situation here, guys, where we don't see the strap?
No. Okay, this is good. This is good. Don't move.
Thumbs again.
Shoulders good.
Hands will follow.
Devon, don't move.
Let him.
Don't move. Go
underway.
Oh, what an attack from Vitaly Laletin. I think he gets the slip.
I'm happy with that.
Wow.
I'm happy with that.
Nothing too much to read into that, but one thing is evidenced early, and it's that the speed of the Siberian Bear is really something to behold. You've got to understand we're talking about a 6'9", 150 kilo athlete that moves.
It's insane.
It's very seldom that Devin has to deal with somebody
Maybe you could bring it back towards my side.
lengthier than him.
Devin, put the elbow back a little bit.
So this is new for Devin
I'll
Laurent.
go deeper. Deeper. Yeah, but put the elbow back. Because we need one level
Is the
here.
guy.
Yeah, I'm
Devin
under him.
believes
Look,
he's
I'm
the
under
future
him.
of
I
the
will do
super
it.
heavyweight
But just put the
division,
elbow
but
back
he
a little bit.
believes
Why would I move my elbow
not
back
today,
if my
son.
webbing is under him? It's his
Let's
job
see
to move
if
back.
Vitaly
If my
thinks the
webbing,
same.
what rule am I breaking by my... Put your elbow down. Stop.
I've got to say, I actually agree with what Devin was saying there. He doesn't need to move his elbow back if he can find centre.
Up or down for you.
He can find centre in any way he wants as long as he has got centre.
With Vitaly's size, he should be able to get a center position.
I agree.
Elbow forward.
Yeah.
Under normal circumstances, with normal people like you and me.
Get out of there and let us
But
fight.
Vitaly's arm is longer.
Yeah.
Because they're pretty similar. They should find a center.
Get off
like
us,
that.
Luke. Get off us. Get off our hands, Luke.
Strap is finally being applied. I want to see a go.
Tighten the strap.
I want to see a
Tighten the
go in
strap.
this match.
So much to be learned from these early exchanges, Lara.
Devin is asking for the strap to be tightened.
Tighter.
He's on the
That's
outside.
my buckle.
I think that's probably the right move as well, because if he's got a shot here, it's got to be to get the brakes on early. And we've already seen evidence of the game plan from
It's a
the
referee's grip, okay?
Siberian Bear. He was off like an absolute bullet in that first round.
Hands. It's on his side. Towards Luke for center. Right here. Put the towards Luke for center.
Gordon and Geordie in the corner of Devin.
Get off my fingers. It's your job to start the match. The only pin that happened, I pinned him. Tighten the strap. Put the elbow back here, okay? Open your hands. Tighten the strap. I will do it. Open your hands.
It's not elbow, ski mask.
This is good. But we need one level. You need to go lower a little bit. My webbing is lower than his. Why are you lowering me? If my webbing is lower, why are you lowering me? Okay. Elbow here. Wrist here.
It's hard to see with the referees on the way there.
Okay. Don't move.
Down come the hands, the other will follow, and we will be underway. Here we go! Enormous sweep to the side. They drive forward by Vitaly Laletin, but it's Laurent holding on to it as Vitaly forces hard again. And the big sweep on the ground. That was a push attempt there by Vitaly. Devin Laurent hanging on to it and starts to pulse back to centre, and you can hear the entire arena rise as the cauldron of East versus West 23 starts to come to the boil. Devin Laurent trying to edge his way around and get behind this.
Vitaly is awful tight, though. He's maintaining position.
He's in a wonderful position, and he's committing hard. We got an infringement.
We are in a match, Neil.
Yes, sir.
We're in a match.
And you know what the best thing about arm wrestling is, John Brazil?
One foul for Devin Laurent.
Well,
when we're in a match.
Right. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Camille match with Michael Thomas.
Yeah, there was a smart resting spot there.
Resting spot. If Vitaly can keep his composure and just...
He was really tight there. He was really close, really tight.
And he sort of started to relax.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Packernet Podcast. I am your host and resident panelist, as always, Ryan Schlip. Check us out online, packernet.com. Find me on Twitter, pack_data.
Typically, vocal assault.
One level. That's the way you rise it up. Right here. Stop. That's what you're telling me to do? Like this. Keep it this way.
But the stop that we all expected, we knew that this would be a ferociously contested encounter, and it's definitely going to be that. Devin Laurent always
This is the match we expected.
brings that extra layer of complexity.
Let us fight.
Straight away from the goal, Devin was able to secure better hand position, take Vitaly's hand. Vitaly ends up in a flop wrist press.
Yeah, and everybody feels Devin has the greater endurance, but I mean, Everybody tries some red line with them, and maybe Vitali will figure out the key to maybe get that good position and just hold.
Yeah, you made a good point a moment ago, John, with Mike Todd and also, I'll tell you who else has said this. He was a great, very, very good endurance athlete, Todd Ziller. He's made the same point. It's fine having great endurance when you're on the red line. Right. But when you approach that red line, nobody sprints to that.
It depletes quickly, yeah.
And again, this much better from Devon. Stays much higher, gets a better position, gets a hand position, climbs back, wants to get his wrist back in. Vitali's very tight. His shoulder is lower than before. He's not pushing it. Ooh, he can just stand there and make Devon work.
Trying to squeeze around, but he needs some purchase there. And Vitali's size and weight is truly incredible. And he's in a very, very tight position there.
Very tight position,
He is incredibly committed also. He's gone to the bank here and goes for it again. Devon Larratt pulsing to the back of the pad and he's dug in hard. And now he starts to talk.
I don't know. Can Devon's arm go any straighter than that?
Hey, Vitali. Stop. Keep the strap on. Okay. We're still in the first round.
What was the call? What was the call? One foul for Vitali. I just want to tell everyone in the audience, everyone watching, please, guys, don't turn off your live streams afterwards and don't leave your seats. We have a special event after this match, some special segment that you don't want to miss.
Tighten the strap. Pull it towards me.
One foul for each, one warning for Devon.
Tighten the strap.
Guys,
everybody, Center. Okay.
Devon Larratt, Vitali Larratt in an unbelievably hotly contested match. We're already a good few minutes into this thing, and the scores remain goose eggs. 0-0. Nobody has got anything on the board. The foul count is equal. Foul counts 1-1. And to be honest, I do believe that Vitali committed very, very hard there and has done again. And a little higher again from Devon. He manages to stop, and that's much better. He can't afford to allow Vitali to be that tight.
Oh my goodness!
Devon coming forward, and I think he got pinned there.
Beautifully timed.
Hey, we are in a match.
Devon must have felt something to come forward like that. He felt like it maybe couldn't maintain that angle. Yeah,
I think he felt it was time.
And a moment ago,
he definitely came forward to try to press through it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
he mistimed it and
exposed that angle.
Well, it's obviously a little late. We'll see how long this takes. Obviously, the goal today, we're going to talk about the two picks the Packers made. Couple quick things off the top. Number one, shout out to everybody that joined in on the stream. Had a much better day today. No technical difficulties at all, so that was fun. People on YouTube, Facebook, Patreon, patreon.com/Pack_Daddy. If you're a free subscriber, you had access yesterday. So again, I've been encouraging people to go sign up because a lot of the things that I do, if I offer something on there or whatever, a lot of times it is for free. As I've said before, and there are some exclusives if you're premium or whatever, but as I've said before, the goal of Patreon is go support with whatever you have. And if you don't, go for free. Like if you have nothing to offer, that's perfectly fine. I'll consider that support. But if you got $1, you got $2, whatever. But anyways, if you go subscribe over there, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Free subscribers will have access. So thank you to everybody. That was a lot of fun. And it's because you showed up that we are going to do day 3. That was very much up in the air, but you answered that question for me. Very excited for tomorrow. The second thing that I want to say, I haven't really seen the reaction from Packers fans, but I would assume it ranges from ecstatic, depending on if you had these guys ranked really highly. I would say at worst, in other words, I won't really accept necessarily. I mean, if you hated these guys specifically, whatever, that's maybe a little bit different, kind of. I think at worst, you are mildly content with the picks. Because at the end of the day, the Packers did exactly, I always talk about how when everybody does mock drafts, what do? They pick your biggest need, number 1, your second biggest need, number 2, your third biggest need, number 4. And that's not reality. That's not how things actually work. Today, the Packers did exactly that, or yesterday. Number 1, they got our number 1 need, which was corner. Number 2, in my opinion, they got our second biggest need, which is defensive tackle. At this point, we can go into day 3 and you take whatever your best player available is. It literally doesn't matter what it is. Quarterback is fine. Running back is fine. Wide receiver is fine. Tight end is fine. Offensive line, pretty much across the board, is fine. Defensive tackle is fine. Edge is fine. Linebacker is fine. Corner is fine. Safety is a little iffy. Special teams, careful, unless we're getting a little bit later. But I mean, literally across the board, anything you want to do, I'm content with. Because we can use the depth, we can use the extra talent, we can use a number 3 or a number 4 or something. So I don't know that I would necessarily accept anything other than from a Packer fan, without saying you're deliberately being super negative. Again, there's a possibility that you wanted to corner and defensive tackle, and you were just saying, please, anybody but Cisse and McClellan. Like literally any, and we did it. Okay, well, that's fine. Like Cullen, for example, he had one player he didn't want, and it was Cisse. So I told him, I think maybe this is karma. This is kind of payback for all the years of good luck. So we'll see where all the other guys go. I've been saying all his favorite guys are going to go to rivals. So far, that hasn't happened, and maybe we'll get his favorite guys are still out there, but. So that's number 1 and number 2. At a bare minimum, you are content, I'll say, with these picks. Because they did the things that needed to be done. We didn't have a day 1 pick. Day 2, we had 2 needs, we got both of them. Beyond that, there is let's start with this. Beyond that, day 3, please join in. I kind of already said that, but we are doing it. Starts at noon. Keep your eyes open for links, et cetera, et cetera. YouTube is Packernet Podcast. Facebook group, I'll send you a link. I don't know. It's a mock draft thing. And Patreon. So I will shoot those out. Beyond that, though, between the two guys, there's very little to be overly picky about in terms of I don't like that. When we picked Cisse, and I guess we'll kind of just jump into it here, but I one of the comments I said are all Packer fans are going to hate this, because part of the thing with Cisse, and again, this is where it gets nitpicky, but overall there's not a lot to, other than nitpicky, there's not a lot to really massively dislike.